What's up, legends? Welcome back to a new live stream. How is it going? Good to see you all again. Very good. Beautiful Sunday today. Everyone is up. So good to see everyone again. How's it going? We have a lot of things to do. Boris is already in the chat. What's up, Boris? Hey, Christian. Hey, so good to see you again. The legend chat is back again. Hey, we have plenty of stuff to do today. First of all, I need to play some music, guys. Let me play. Here's the music. Here we go. This is the first step. And then we have plenty of things to do. I also want to show you this. Before we get into the live stream, I need to show you all that stuff. What we are planning to do today. Just give me a second, because I have to put all these things a little bit to the side, and then I want to chat. Hello, how is it going? I think Japanese, Chinese, I'm so sorry I can't read the name, but hello from Switzerland, Zurich. So I'm just gonna do my Instagram story. How is your day going? Boris, I had a lot of things to do today, actually. Just let me upload the Instagram story. So, yeah, pretty packed with content, editing, and then spend a lot of time with my family, especially with my little one. Yeah, and then it's very early for me today, but absolutely looking forward to have an absolutely beautiful and long stream with you. It's packed. It's absolutely packed with infos and a lot of good stuff today. So just making a check as I always do. Boris, how is your day, or how was your day so far? And can you let me know how the sound is? That would be outstanding if you could let me know. I hope everything is so good with the sound, music, not too loud, not too silent. So I also want to show you what we are going to do today. So I'm gonna show you, because it's packed with infos. So this is my self-treatment Instagram story. Yes, that was early in the morning today. This is what I was doing as well, Boris. I don't know what you have done at that time, but that was for me. Oh, that was for me very early. As always, getting up at 4 o'clock, doing some workout, and then also some editing in the morning. This is what I usually do. And yeah, so featuring, when I saw the story, I wanted to ask you about the mask. It's a red light mask. It's so cool. I do it here and there. It's my wife uses it way more than I do, but sometimes I do. So today we have an exclusive opportunity to showcase one of my biggest and most favorite brands of all time. And I think question wise, when I wear these clothes in my videos, 99% of the people want to know where I got it from, and I'm gonna tell you today at least what brand it is. I show you something which I'm actually quite exclusively allowed to show, because I talked to them, not to the brand exactly, but I talked to the guy who is responsible for resale and wholesale in Europe. So he talked to the brand. It's a Japanese brand, and he asked me, or he asked them, and they gave me permission to showcase that. So an exclusive brand showcase. Then of course we have reactions, then we have chat and talks, and then we have follower feature, which I'm going to showcase a follower today in my live stream. So and then I don't know how much you are consuming my. Oh wait, that was too fast. I don't know how deep and accurate you actually following my content, but these questions. This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 of hundreds of questions. Sick look, where are your jeans from? Where did you get the pants and the jacket? They are timeless, part of my male wardrobe. What is that watch? Where did you get those pants and what are they called? They're exactly what I'm looking for. I want those shoes, Link. Hi, what's the jacket? So on and on and on, and the list of question goes on and on. And I want to take this live stream, or in general live streams, to help you guys to either find and get a better understanding where I find my stuff and what brands actually I'm wearing. I find it way more personal to do it here on the live stream than answering the comments. I mean, I answer them, but to get everything like in a whole nice package, I want to do it on my live stream. So yeah, if you want to know, that's the place where you are going to get all the secrets from me. We dig it into it. I give you everything you need. You can ask me everything you want. This is the place where I have absolutely no secrets. Yes, it's always better on live stream. Absolute. So if you want to know, you need to join the live stream. That's probably the only chance actually. Yeah. But you're always more than welcome to DM me, and I try to answer the questions right there. Yeah. So we have a lot of things to do. Like I said, I also wanted to show you, because you always only have this perspective with the sign we made, and then flowers and denims right here. But I also want to show you actually the other perspective, what I'm looking at, because this is kind of like coming a little bit more together than it was in the beginning. So every day, or not every day, but most of the days I'm trying to add stuff to it. And this is the next slide, so you get a little preview. So this is what I'm looking at. Oh, wait. So this is what I'm looking at. I remember quite a while you was talking about streaming and making videos about the game. How is it going? I remember quite a while you was talking. Hey, sup, True Legends, Felipe, what's up? I remember quite a while you was talking about streaming and making videos about the game. How is that going? A game, Boris? What game was it? Maybe not a game, like a video game. This is, well, I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna do that. Honestly, I'm not really the guy who plays computer games. I really like to play FIFA back in the days, but I'm not truly a gamer. I like small games, like I absolutely love Monopoly. I love Uno, card games in general, all this. But like on PlayStation or computer, I hardly do. If I do, really, the only game I was really like playing a lot was FIFA, because I'm absolutely a soccer fan. So this was for me something I was always loving to do. Yeah. Anyway, what I wanted to say is that this is the kind of like view I am having at the moment. So we have a nice 50s wall plate here. We have the king of rock and roll, Mr. Elvis Presley, the one and only Hepcat, the only guy, for my taste, who absolutely is dressing like an his dressing style and he's just, for me, absolutely different level when it comes to hairstyling and clothes in general. I don't know how you feel about it, but for me, this guy is an absolutely insane dude, and I'm so happy that there is Elvis. I don't even know how to explain it, but when it comes to this, but I also have to say, like, when it comes to the early 60s, mid 60s, 70s, Elvis for me is not anymore the Elvis I love, because 60s and 70s music was not really my cup of tea, what he did. But the 50s, everything mind-blowing. Starting with clothes, starting with the music, starting with the look, hairstyle, brilliant, brutal. Yeah, king of rock and roll, legend. And then we have this 50s plate, and I made a little shelf. I painted this vase actually myself. My two screens, and me and my tea today. That's my kind of setup. I also was thinking about to put kind of like a nice wallpaper to have a more vintage vibe. You should try his haircut on the video. Boris, actually in my youth, really like 16, 17, I was doing a hairstyle like this, but now I'm switched over years more to like a side part. It suits me well better, and I don't have so much hair, and especially not so black hair than he does. Yeah. So that's the whole story today. So far, so good. I hope everyone is doing good. Christian, hi, how's it going? I hope you're still here. Oh, and we have something very cool today. I don't know how many of you know that I actually have a website, which is richiehopeclothing.com. And I have like PDF book where I talk about vintage color combinations. And I also was selling a few denims, which are here in the back. And someone asked me if I could send them a bag, because I printed all my bags by hand when I was selling the denim. So I printed one for him by hand and sent it to him, and he did a little unpacking. So we're gonna watch that video as well. Yeah, you have a video about that book, I think. Yes. How difficult is it to find those vintage denim as you in your website? Not so difficult. Every piece is absolutely handmade. It's they're completely washed and put together. Yeah. So I'm gonna show you the book I have, and then I also gonna show you the the tote bag and the little video the guy made receiving it. So I show you my website. Richie, what is it? Richie Hope. Closing. So this is my website. I'm gonna do it full screen now. So this is my website. I have actually two kind of like products. This one, the Vintage Color Combination Volume 1 book. I made this. This is an 160 plus book. It the thing is that with this book you have hundreds of color combination varieties you can choose from. So 150 timeless color combos, vintage fashion inspiration from the 40s and 50s and 60s, includes video message from myself, plus 4 bonus wallpapers. And you go and buy now, and then you have a little preview here. See, this is kind of like I call it the Sunset Diner. This is most of the stuff you see there is stuff I'm wearing as well. You know, like this is kind of like a military look. This is what I wear: leather jacket, a shirt, neckerchief, a cap, pants, and then here on top you have the color combinations, and you don't have to follow the look of the products. The only thing you can follow is actually the colors. So you can go with those colors and have completely something different in terms of style. I mean, this is kind of more like a 40s and 50s combo, but you can do your completely own take on it. Just follow the colors if you like. As well on this one, do you see? I mean, we have a red, orange, yellow, and a blue, and you can go and do anything you like with it. This is more like a ladies look, but you can just copy that, and there are plenty of hundreds of other combinations in the book. And the book itself always looks like this. So you have the colors, and you have plenty of this, you know. Maybe I can show you. Give me a second. How we are going to do that? Maybe like this. Just a second. I might as well give you also. I don't know if I have it here. Oh yes, I have it actually. But I have to download it. Give me a second. Probably goes quite fast. So I can give you a little better sneak peek. It's loading, it's loading. Yeah, okay. So this is the book itself. So this is what you're getting when you buy the book. It's only $7.50, very cheap. I put a lot of work in it. So Vintage Color Combinations Volume 1, and might be Volume 2 coming soon. Is your profession related with your lifestyle? Yes, it always been my whole life. So this is let's set the mood before you dive into color combinations and style inspiration. I wanted to welcome you personally. So this is what you're getting, the video. I'm probably gonna play it, so give you a little bit understanding what you get. Give me a second. Hey legend, welcome to my very first ebook, Vintage Color Combination Volume 1. This project is way more than just color palettes. It's a collection of moods, moments, and timeless styles drawn from the 40s, 50s, and 60s. I wanted to create something special for you that helps you build your own unique looks, piece by piece and tone by tone. You don't need much, just the right feeling for colors and of course your own vibe. So dive in, play around, and most of all, have fun with the clothes you wear. And if this book inspires you, tag me on Instagram at I'm Richie Hope, and I would love to see your creations and repost them. Let's keep it timeless and now have fun with the book. Yeah, that's the inside of the book, what you're getting when purchasing the PDF book. So, and then let me see, where's the book now? Did I lose it now? Where is it now? Maybe I closed it. Wait, let me download it again. Where's it now? Nah, come on. Is it gone? This is the book itself on the website. Give me a second. I need to check where it is. So here we go, I guess. Yeah. Just a second, opening it today and now. And then I just put it up on full screen again. Let me see what we have, and it's right here for you guys. Okay, so this is the intro. And then introduction is legend. Welcome to the Vintage Color Combination Volume 1, a created guide to some of the most iconic and timeless color palettes from 1940s, 1950s and 1960s. In this collection, we dive deep into the colors that shaped the fashion, design and culture of these transformative decades. Each area brought its own unique artistic, influenced by historical events, culture shifts, and the evolving role of color in visual expression. From the muted, practical hues of wartime utility in 1940s to the bold, psychedelic tones of the 1960s, those colors were not just shades on the palette, they were reflections of an era spirit. In this guide, you will discover 1940s colors of resilience and elegance influenced by wartime pragmatism and Hollywood glamour. 1950s, a time of optimism, and so on and so on. So the book is spread like in 40s, 50s and 60s. So this is the whole book you see. And then you have plenty of color options here. Plenty of options. And then you also have like inspirations. Yeah. So this is the whole book. Color Combinations Volume 1. If you want to purchase it, it's for you up on my website. This is my website, Richie Hope Clothing. You're always welcome to dig into it and buy it for 7 francs 50, very cheap, with over 160 pages of pure colors and inspiration for you to design the best outfits you can get. 100 million times percent. So give me a second, because I want to get fix something here. And this is this here. What's up? This I'm going to delete. And then we have exclusive brand showcase. I need to write the title. What else did I write? Give me a second. I wrote as well. Of course. Then we have reactions. And then reactions as well. We have chat and talks and plus follower feature and much and much follower feature. I keep that follower feature. Suck. That's it. Just to get this. Why is it live? So delete that. Delete that. Good. Then we save that. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Hey Theo, what's up? How is it going to you? Good to see you in the chat, legend. A little bit earlier today. Good to see you. So the thing is, what should we do now? I think a nice idea would be to do a long reaction, because there's a video I really want to look, of course, want to watch. And this is this one. I'm gonna pause the music for a second. And then, hey, Felipe, so Theo, everyone is here. So good to see you guys again, honestly. Gonna close this, close this, close this. And then we're jumping on my YouTube channel. Then my playlist. And I still haven't figured out how to I'm still trying to figure out actually how to say that, to translate videos from different languages into English. Hey, there is so nice videos about vintage clothing, and if you're not German, you know, it's very difficult to understand what I'm saying right now. But as far as I know, the Germans, when it comes up to documentaries and kind of like showcasing different styles and everything, just check the website and most of the stuff is sold out. Wow. Yeah, sorry. This is everything I have. Oh, this is everything I have left. This is all. There's none of them are coming back. This is everything else. What I have left, what you could probably buy, is right now behind me. That's all. And everything on the website. There will be nothing else coming. Now, but the book, of course, is like ever. So many people buy. Yeah, a few. I also sold a few on a flea market where I went to. Yeah. What I was saying that what I was saying. Oh yeah, that the Germans, when it comes up to all these documentaries, they are so calm and relaxed. I absolutely love watching them. The problem is that they're all in German, of course, and you guys and most of my audience is not German, so I will have to find a way to make it happen so we can watch it together. Very difficult. I don't know how I should do that, to be honest. I'm still figuring out. So if you have really an idea, because there's like a huge workaround, you know, like downloading the file, putting it into a translation thing, then downloading it again. I'm absolutely just afraid that it will take forever, and that it will lose plenty of quality while doing that. I'm good, a little busy today. Will come back on the live as much as I can. Haha, good. Good. There will be a lot of stuff. Theo, this is your stream today. If you're missing this, I'm so sorry for you. I'm going to reveal, or if you remember the comment I wrote you, today is the day where I'm going to talk about it. You absolutely need to watch that if you want to find out good brands. Yeah. And especially of what we talked about, the denims. So, Edwin, how is it going? Maybe translate it like a subtitle on video, not stream and upload it. Yeah, I want you to guys to hear it. I can translate it, by myself. I could have a subtitles running, easy, and then I could just translate it in my own words. But I don't know how much fun this is. Good, I just woke up. Hey, where you're located? You would just woke up. I'm almost going back to sleep again. No, not yet, but it's 3 p.m. here in Switzerland. So, right in the middle of the day. Okay, so the thing is also what I wanted to show you is a reaction video. I've been talking and showcasing you everything from the 40s and 50s. This is my life, Lol, it's 9:30 a.m. Yeah, this is actually why I why I came so early today, because I was hoping to catch some of you guys from the States who are waking up early. So, good to see you, legend. Absolutely love seeing you. I hope you will enjoy the stream while waking up and enjoying your day. Is it Sunday, right? You also have Sunday. It's Sunday here. So as I'm talking and preaching 40s, 50s lifestyle, vintage clothing, and so many of you enjoying it, there's also so many background information about the 1950s that there's way too much to to figure it out how it really was actually in the 1950s. We all have wrote and written and listened and watched plenty of things about the old good times, but all different info. So maybe there's a good video, what I hope I found here, what life was really like in the 1950s. And when it comes to my style and to the passion, most of my clothes are from America. So I actually looked for an American version. So historical wise, I hope I can catch up with it. And I also hope that we can find some new infos, which I didn't knew before, as well as you. But let's see what we can do. Okay, the video itself is called "What Life Was Really Like in the 1950s America." I also am gonna make a YouTube video out of it, so if you wanna rewatch it, you can do that. So I'm gonna always going for an intro. It's a longer one. It's like an hour long. Yeah, it's a longer reaction. And then we have a few other things which are very cool, a little bit shorter, but also very nice to watch. So let me see what we have here. So I'm going to do the intro, and then we jump into the live reaction. So give me a second. No, I don't. I will not forget. I just make the intro and then I change. Thank you, Boris. What's up, legends? What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to a new reaction video on my channel. So happy to see you again. Today we have something which is I hopefully kind of unique, because if you follow my content, you know that I'm absolutely 40s, 50s, 60s guy, everything vintage, and I found hopefully a very interesting video about the 1950s. The video itself is called "What Life Was Really Like in the 1950s America." And the channel itself who made the video is Who Remembers question mark. So I hope you will enjoy it. I really look forward to share this with you, and let's see how the 1950s actually were back in the days in the States. So let's jump into it. And as well, if you like it, or leave me a comment. If you do, let's go.
Popular culture in the 1950s. Do you remember the feeling when the first black and white TVs started appearing in every cozy family home? Or when the passionate rock and roll tunes rocked the radio waves, making a whole generation dance along?
Mr. Elvis Presley. I am stopping already because I wanted to explain also a lot of things. I hopefully can. The reason for me everything started to collecting and digging more into vintage in general is because of the music. I fell in love in the music, and I fell in love with this guy back when I was 16, 17. Elvis Presley got me all shook up. Now, honestly, this is the reason. Elvis is one of the reasons why I got into this rock and roll, rockabilly scene, music. For me, I don't know how is it for you, but for me, everything started with the music, and then the second part was the clothes. But music-wise, it's still 30 years later the only music which absolutely drives me.
And the dream of a cute little house in the suburbs with a lush green garden.
Up to 40 Livetone homes are built in a single day. Prices range from 11,500 to 14,000, including a major appliance. Absolutely different prices today.
Suddenly became more tangible than ever. After the tumultuous years of World War II, the United States entered a new era, an era of prosperity, innovation, and the traditional values that shaped a generation. Today, we'll join you in exploring what created that colorful picture, from the most familiar things to the trends that changed society as a whole. Let's reminisce about those sweet memories and discover why the 50s will forever be a memorable chapter in American history. Shall we?
Yes.
Post-war.
For me, for me, it's very interesting because I say that the 50s, also in these days, had the biggest impact of everything. Like the 20s and 30s and 40s, the 40s a little bit more, like slowly, but like color-wise, shapes, clothes, there is such an impact on everything which is today. Of course, there are a few pieces like from the 20s and 30s and 40s which are still in our society today without knowing that they were invented back in the days in the 20s and 30s. But the 50s also, like if you look at clothes, for example, shirts like this I'm wearing right now, in the 70s, they were trying actually replicating those styles. Maybe a little bit a thicker color, a longer color, a bigger color, but the style was very, very similar, very similar. This is so, the 50s had, like he said, just a very, very big impact.
Prosperity and family life. Do you remember the years right after the war? It was a period where hope seemed to fill every street, and a sense of optimism spread across America. The 1950s wasn't just a decade, it was the dawn of the golden age of American capitalism. The economy boomed incredibly, with the gross national product, GNP, more than doubling from $200 billion in 1945 to over $500 billion in 1960.
More than double.
Can you feel that air of prosperity?
Yeah, so I don't know if you noticed, but this is all remade, right? color-wise. There were no uh, shoots like this. They did like a retouch or whatever they did. Probably I sometimes see those videos on TikTok where they like do a retouch color-wise and footage-wise for these old films. But this is not an original film.
In every breath of daily life. Wages rose steadily, allowing families more money to spend than ever before. The average annual salary increased from $3,210 at the beginning of the decade to $5,010
Again,
by 1959.
Double.
Just think, a factory job could pay around $1.50 per hour, while the minimum wage was 75 cents per hour. Unemployment and inflation rates were both low, creating a solid foundation for the growth of the middle class. This meant more families could afford conveniences, turning long-held aspirations into reality.
Fancy.
And within that prosperous landscape, the nuclear family became the symbol of the American dream.
Nice retouch.
An average family typically consisted of a father, mother, and a few children, building a life together. The average marrying age was quite young, around 23 for men and 20 for women. People often said, back then, people stuck together more. And indeed, only about 20 to 25% of marriages ended in divorce. Does that image feel familiar to you? Within the family, gender roles were typically very traditional. The husband was usually the breadwinner, working outside the home, while the wife stayed home to care for.
I have to say that it feels very old-fashioned and super cool, if you listen to that. But I think in 2025, where we're living right now, it's absolutely not important anymore to have these strict roles. I still believe that the man is a very, very important part, but not the most important part when it comes to family life. And I don't say that because of work or something. I think today our kids growing up in a society and in a world where everything is so crazy, without going too deep into it right now, maybe for another video, but I say, this is a wild take, I say that the man today is not able to handle all this trouble and mess which is going up in our world on his own. He isn't anymore. It needs the whole family. And the whole family, I mean that the kid itself. I'm a father, and I believe that we as a father, we need our wife and our partner to be as strong as we are. It needs to be like a family hold together, and the two parents should be equal and should have the same power in the house, and they should support each other as much as they can do. The man should help in the house, the wife should help in the house. The man should cook, the wife should cook. The man should clean the house, the wife should clean the house. There is no role. Even though I'm very like 40s, 50s guy, I think today we need this change to survive. It's just my take. The man should be responsible for providing food for the family. That's how it always was and always be. Yes, but I think also the wife should be. Why should the wife not? There are wife or, like women's outside which earning way more money than the man ever will probably. That's very simple. So why should not the wife be on the same level? Let's forget all that, like you're better, you're not better, you're worse, you whatever. Forget it. Everyone is the same. We are same. We should be all on the same level. We are all responsible for everything is happening at the moment. We are responsible. We are all in one boat. This is all I can say.
For the family, raise the children, and manage household chores. Books and magazines of the era often encouraged women to focus on their roles as wives and mothers. While this was considered traditional and common, we must also acknowledge that it caused dissatisfaction for some women who yearned for a more meaningful life, a career of their own. What do you think about that? But despite these defined roles,
I mean, the wife should be two, but not the whole family rely on the wife. No, not at all. That's why I say share the responsibilities to have a perfect family life with wife and man and kids. Today, I think the kids should also help in the house. Why not? Why should they not help? Why should someone who is able, like 7, 8, 9 years old, not be able to put his dish into the dishwasher on his own after dinner? Why not?
family cohesion remained central to 1950s life. Families didn't just share a home, they were a close-knit unit, eating together, going out, and doing daily activities. Dinner wasn't just
Still
about
very important for
refueling,
me today.
it was a time to share, chat, and connect after a long day. And speaking of children, child rearing was particularly emphasized by 1950s parents. They played a very active role in their children's lives, not only nurturing and caring, but also guiding them as they grew up, and disciplining when necessary. Do you remember Dr. Benjamin Spock's book, The Common Sense Book of Baby and Child Care?
No.
This book became a guide for millions of parents, advising them to trust their instincts and, more importantly, to treat their children as independent individuals. Quite a progressive mindset.
But that's very important. I repeat that. I'm gonna put that again on repeat. Listen to that. Very important for today's society. Interesting that he's pointing that out in the 50s.
Quite a progressive mindset for that era. Do you remember Dr. Benjamin Spock's book, The Common Sense Book of Baby and Child Care?
Listen what he says about
This book
childs.
became a guide for millions of parents, advising them to trust their instincts and, more importantly,
This.
to treat their children as independent individuals.
Very important.
Quite a progressive mindset for that era,
Yeah.
wasn't it? So, in the
Honestly, I never heard about this before. Honestly, it's absolutely new to me that they putting their children like on the same level. This is for me the most important part of being a parent. If my for my taste, as a father right now, my daughter learned speaking. My daughter is understanding what I'm saying. The moment is now when I can talk to her on the same level. There is no weird blah 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 or whatever. This is the like eye on eye contact and telling her and talking to her on the same level. Very important for me. Very important. This is the respect I'm giving her as a father. Eye contact, that I can tell her I didn't like that, but she can tell me as well I didn't like it what you did. Very important. 50s and 60s style is so nice. I love the talented Mr. Replay in Mad Men. Expect for the excessive smoking in Mad Men. Yeah, different take.
context of the 1950s family, what do you think was the most core value passed down from generation to generation? The rise of suburbia. The American dream takes shape. Do you remember the feeling of wanting to escape the noise and crowds of the city to find a more spacious living environment, a more peaceful life? After World War II, a massive wave of migration occurred as millions of Americans began flocking to the airy suburban neighborhoods. This wasn't just a geographical shift, it was the formation of a new American dream. Housing development boomed, with developers like William Levitt pioneering the purchase of suburban land and using mass production techniques to build rows of small, affordable homes.
You know, as not American, as a European guy, the American 50s lifestyle, clothes, cars, and everything, for me, it's so different to, for example, Germany. This, I don't know how, if they're going to show that, all this atomic 50s style, this rock and roll era. This is so nice, color wise. Absolutely a big different to the European 50s era. Absolutely amazing.
homes. You might have heard of the famous Levitt towns,
Yeah.
housing developments with thousands of identical homes sprouting up like mushrooms after the rain. It was a feat of construction engineering and a symbol of the uniformity and convenience many craved. To support this wave, the GI Bill played an extremely important role. This act subsidized low-cost mortgage loans for many veterans, often making suburban home ownership much cheaper than renting an apartment in the city. As you can see,
Crazy.
this policy helped millions of families have
This is so wild. Look at that. The how it spread it. What a big area of these houses. Crazy.
the opportunity to own their first.
I would give everything to go back to that era and live once in the 1950s. Just one time for a few hours. If there would be a chance, I would absolutely want to go back to the 1950s and see how life really was. Look at this. This is so beautiful. Even though these houses, it already, I don't know, makes something with me. I can't even explain it. I just want to go there and go into the house and see what furnitures and all that stuff they're having.
Home. However, it's also important to acknowledge that the application of this act was not uniform, leading to growing disparities in wealth.
Theo says, I would too, man. I feel that so much. How you wrote that, this is honestly, how can we do that? A few hours, only a few hours, maybe just a few seconds, just to see and go there and absolutely be blown away by it.
Education, and civil rights between white and non-white individuals. This is a historical aspect that needs to be remembered.
Yes.
Suburban life was described as an ideal life. Suburban homes often had intimate family rooms, open spaces, and spacious backyards, ideal for young families. Nicknames like Fertile Valley or Rabbit Hutch spoke to the rapid growth of these communities.
Look at this. Crazy.
Backyard living became extremely popular, considered an outdoor living room where families could host barbecues, children could play, and adults could relax. It became a new symbol of the American dream. A white picket fence home, a green garden,
Beautiful.
and a peaceful life.
Beautiful.
Even the cost of building private swimming pools.
Just one day would be incredible. Yes. Look at this. I mean, how nice is that? I just even though it's maybe like a nice touch up on colors and everything, but this looks so calm and so relaxing. This is the house, the shapes, everything. Just one day.
Pools became more affordable after the war thanks to surplus
So
materials.
Look
Did
at
you
the
often play in the
barbecue. Have
backyard
you
with
seen that?
friends?
These
or
small details. I have to go back. Sorry.
Surplus
But look
materials.
At the barbecue.
Did you
Wait. Just a second. I have to show that.
It became a
Look at the barbecue. Just a second.
building private swimming pools became more affordable after the war.
Look at the barbecue right here. I don't know if you can see it here. Look, this is so amazing. Have you ever seen a barbecue like this? In these days, everything is gray and black and ugly as hell. Look how this is. I know you maybe call me crazy, whatever you like, but this is everything for me.
Thanks to surplus materials. Did you often play in the backyard with friends or have any unforgettable summer evenings there? Let us know in the comments.
Yes,
Entertainment transforms. The golden age of television.
big step, big step.
You might remember a magic box gradually appearing in your family's living room, completely changing the way we entertained ourselves, right? That was television, the new star of the 1950s. At the beginning of the decade, only about 9% of American households owned a TV, a rather modest number.
9%, only 9%. How many people are there in the States? Crazy how few only had the chance to have a TV. Just imagine today, everyone 12, 13 years old even have cell phones, so they have the access to the whole world. And back in the day, 9% of the families had the chance to own a TV. What a big difference that was. Just these small things.
But by 1959, this number had soared to 90%.
Oh, wow.
An astonishing boom, wasn't it? By 1950, 4.4 million American families had TVs in their homes. The black and white TV became an indispensable part of daily life, a new member of the family.
Actually, back in the days, I think I was 17 or 18. I was 18, 90. Now I think I was 19. Yeah, it should have been 19 years. When I moved out, I had a TV like this. Not like 100%, but something very similar to this. And I was watching my movies and everything on that screen. This is like a true story. I think I even did not have a mobile phone, like a real one, which you could go like into the internet until I was 24, 25. Yes, I had no mobile phone. I had a Nokia, a very old one. I show you actually which one. Nokia 1860. This here. This is actually the one I had. Very, very, very long. Show you in a second. This is the one. Where is it? Here, zack. Full cam for you. Where is it now? This here. This mobile phone I had until I was 22, 23. I can't really like say, like, maybe it was even 25. I don't remember. My mom is watching right now. She could probably tell, but she can't write in the chat. But anyway, she will tell you that this is absolutely a true story. Like, imagine 25, 24 having this mobile phone while everyone else is already like over the internet and all over the place with their mobile phones. Richie with that. Yes, true story.
Watching TV shows in the evening became an indispensable family entertainment activity. The whole family would gather together, laughing and eagerly following the stories unfolding on screen. Do you remember evenings like that?
Yeah.
Many shows became legendary.
How cool
Family
is this?
sitcoms were an extremely popular genre, and the most famous
Edwin says, I had that phone too, and I remember texting was so hard. Man, these buttons to push them down were absolutely insane. But Snake, the game on it, maybe Edwin you remember, was so fun.
show of the decade, without a doubt, was I Love Lucy.
Yeah.
Lucy Ricardo.
I Love Lucy, probably the most and important movie from those back in the days. Poodle skirts and everything. Yeah, very important movie or show.
And Ricky Ricardo brought millions of laughs to audiences across America.
Yeah.
Besides that, other shows like Leave It to Beaver, The Adventures of Ozzie and Harriet, Father Knows Best, and The Honeymooners were also familiar names, truly reflecting American family life at the time. Beyond comedies, adult entertainment was also very diverse. You might have spent weekend evenings following the suspense of Alfred Hitchcock Presents, or the thrilling cases of Perry Mason. And certainly, no one could forget the spectacular performances on The Ed Sullivan Show, or the charm of...
Hey, this is Ed Sullivan Show. If you're into music, I hope you ever watch one of the Ed Sullivan shows. One of probably the most the most important TV show when it comes to music. I don't know what would have happened if the Ed Sullivan Show would have never invented. A lot of shows, I think, are related to that show. Incredible good and very important to watch. You really need to do that.
Of The Lawrence Welk Show, The Milton Berle Show, and The Jack Benny Program. These shows introduced a host of new talents and trends to the public.
Yeah.
And for children, the world of cartoons and adventures also blossomed on the small screen. Did you grow up with Captain Kangaroo, Howdy Doody, or as a member of the Mickey Mouse Club with its cheerful tunes? And The Adventures of Superman surely made many boys dream of flying through the sky, right? Right? Another genre that was extremely popular, especially with middle-aged men, was westerns. Stories of cowboys, gunfights, and the spirit of justice captivated audiences. Shows like Gunsmoke, The Rifleman, Wagon Train, Maverick, The Lone Ranger, and Have Gun Will Travel became...
Which is also very crazy that, me as someone who was born in Romania, grew up in Germany, and now living in Switzerland. It's so interesting that if you just think about it, that most of the shows, as a European person, or I heard about it, or I even watched them. Just think the other way around. How many of Americans actually know German TV shows? Not at all, I would say. Not at all. This is so crazy how people were leaning more forward, for me, to the US 50s, 1950s, also clothes-wise. Everything for me was way nicer in the States than it was actually in Germany back in the days. 1950s in Germany, for myself, very, very sad in colors. Of course, historical-wise, maybe a big reason of it because it was like this, without going too deep into it. But the States, just imagine how much I know about the 1950s from the States, and I don't probably know if I know more about the 1950s in Germany. This is crazy. And the other way around, how much do actually American people know about the 1950s in Germany?
Must-watch names every week. The cinema experience and unique trends. Before TV dominated every household, and even as it became popular, Americans still held a special love for cinema. Going to the movies wasn't just an entertainment activity. It was also a social experience, a way to escape into imaginary worlds.
Drive-ins.
At the beginning of the decade, a trend swept through movie theaters: 3D films. Do you remember the feeling of having to wear special cardboard and plastic glasses to see images pop out on screen?
So cool.
It was a new and incredibly
And it was not really
exciting
3D.
experience, even if it was a short-lived fad, peaking from 1952 to 1954. It brought an unprecedented cinematic feel. And in the latter half of the decade, another unique form of movie watching boomed: drive-in theaters. Imagine you're sitting in your car, parked in a large lot, looking up at a giant screen.
Have you ever been to a drive-in? Me not. In Germany or in Europe, it was not very popular or that big. I mean, in the States was very huge when it came up. I also am asking myself, how original are all these photos and materials? A few of them seem like not 50s, but maybe it's just me. I'm wondering how much of this are actually original photos.
And the sound comes through a small speaker clipped to your car window. It wasn't just watching a movie, it was a romantic date, a memorable family evening. Do you have any drive-in memories?
No.
The 1950s big screen also produced classic film stars and works that captivated millions of hearts. You might have been impressed by Charlton Heston as the majestic Moses in The Ten Commandments.
No.
This film not only became the highest-grossing film of the decade, but also received 7 Oscar nominations.
Crazy.
Heston also continued to make waves with Ben-Hur, another epic film.
Did someone of you watch this?
Alfred Hitchcock's thriller films left audiences holding their breath. He delighted viewers with works like Vertigo and Rear Window, films that still haunt us today. And how can we forget the Hollywood icons who became legends? Marilyn Monroe,
legends.
with The 7-Year Itch and Some Like It Hot, became a household name, an icon of beauty and glamour. James Dean, with his rebellious and captivating looks, became one of the decade's heartthrobs, with roles in Giant, East of Eden,
Not even
and
his
Rebel
best
Without a
work,
Cause. Marlon Brando
So if you into the 50s or you're starting getting into the 50s because you're younger age, Rebel Without a Cause is an absolutely must watch. The first thing when you say I love the 50s, the movie you have to watch. Second one, Marlon Brando. This everything. First two films, absolutely needed to watch this, and then you can start.
also made a huge splash with his intense, introspective roles in A Streetcar Named Desire and On the Waterfront.
Also very
Audrey
good.
Hepburn and Elizabeth Taylor also captivated American audiences with their talent and beauty. Even animated films had a golden decade.
I went to a drive-through once. I was interesting. Ah, cool. And when was this? And what kind of like time?
Lady and the Tramp, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, and Peter Pan were among the highest-grossing animated films of the decade, bringing fairy tales and joy to children and adults alike. Do you remember those family TV nights or trips to the drive-in? Which show or movie was your must-see back then? Share your memories. The Music Revolution, tunes
Mr. Bill Haley.
that shaped a generation. Do you remember the melodies that changed the world?
Frank
The
Sinatra.
songs that made teenagers back then unable to stand still? Of course, we're talking about the birth of rock and roll. This wasn't just a new musical style.
Bill Haley.
It was a cultural revolution, hugely popular with teenagers. Rock and roll paved the way for rockabilly music from talented artists like Jerry Lee Lewis and Johnny Cash. And from that revolution, legendary music icons emerged, names that are still mentioned with admiration today. Elvis Presley, none other than the king of rock.
2018, we watched Avengers. Oh, cool. Okay, so very old tradition, watching something very new. This is a cool take.
Rock and roll had 12 #1 hits in this decade.
The one and only Mr. Elvis
Alongside
Presley.
Elvis,
Chuck Berry, Buddy Lee Holly, Jerry Lee Lewis. For me, if you're into music, Buddy Holly, besides Eddie Cochran, probably D2 and Chuck Berry, of course, those people were absolutely amazing guitar players, especially Buddy Holly. There are so many tracks where Buddy Holly played on it, and a lot of years it needed to find out that it actually was Buddy Holly. Buddy Holly is absolutely insane. If you're into rock and roll music and rockabilly music, you know that what an impact Buddy Holly actually had.
Chuck Berry, Buddy Holly, and Jerry Lee Lewis became shining stars, shaping the sound of a generation. But the 50s wasn't just about rock and roll. It was also a diverse musical landscape. Singers like Frank Sinatra, with his warm and emotional voice, solidified his reputation with classic concept albums like In the Wee Small Hours, 1955, and Frank Sinatra Sings for Only the Lonely, 1958. Rosemary Clooney, Dean Martin, and Eddie Fisher were also beloved names, bringing smooth, romantic melodies. In the world of country music, Hank Williams, Patsy Cline, Gene Autry, and Chet Atkins were also very famous, bringing everyday stories and rustic, relatable melodies. And how can we forget the TV show, American Bandstand?
Yeah.
This show was incredibly successful in introducing many new rock and roll artists to American audiences for the first time.
I absolutely enjoy this. This is such a good take. Very, very important people announce. Very important, and how they rolling up with the times. And I think they're making it very, very, very good. So if you're not into the 50s and you want to know how the 50s were, this is absolutely video you need to watch.
Becoming a bridge between music and millions of homes. Additionally, the 50s saw the rise of the LP vinyl record, replacing shorter 78 shellac records.
So Shellac record, vinyl album. So this is like a 10-inch, a 12-inch, and a 7-inch, 45 RPM. Yeah, so 8 RPM. I also have a record player right there in my on the back, a small one. I'll show you here full cam. You see that here in that screen. Wait, yeah, you see that? There it goes. The small one is a portable record player. So you have these 3 vinyl options. There are still people who are making 10-inch, 12, and then 7-inch, of course.
Ampex's first 8-track recorder, launched in 1955, significantly enhanced technical capabilities and revolutionized record making, opening new horizons for the music industry. Defining fashion styles of the decade.
Okay.
If you lived through
Now we talked about music. Hey, Louis, how's it going, Louis? So we're watching a 1950s compilation. So everything, what was going on in the 1950s, they talking about it. Let's have a look. So now we're talking about fashion.
the 50s, you'll surely remember one thing. It was a decade where fashion wasn't just about clothes. It was a statement of elegance, femininity, and a touch of subtle rebellion. After World War II, Paris regained its status as the international fashion capital, largely thanks to its glorious recovery, and especially to Christian Dior's The New Look. This was truly the golden age of Parisian fashion. Speaking of women's fashion, we can't not mention The New Look. Christian Dior launched this collection in 1947, featuring jackets cinched gracefully at the waist and full skirts extending below the knee.
Crazy stuff.
This design caused a sensation, particularly because it used nearly 20 meters of fabric for one dress, an unprecedented luxury after wartime material scarcity. It redefined femininity and elegance. Gowns of that era often reached the floor, with crinolines creating fullness, giving a noble and elegant look. Floor-length full skirts with crinolines also created a feminine, charming appearance. Shirtwaist dresses, fitted at the waist, made from shirting fabric and featuring a belt, were also very popular, offering practicality while remaining elegant. However, women also began wearing pants more comfortably and freely.
Also completely different style. Denim, white t-shirts, penny loafers, Audrey Hepburn. But just looking at this scene right now, amazing. That car, the color is lovely, lovely.
From wide-legged pants to capris or short shorts, these once taboo garments.
Richie, are you buying vintage clothes from eBay or online, really? Yeah, a lot of stuff I buy actually on eBay, to be honest. That's true, yeah.
Now became part of the wardrobe. Shorts typically reached the knee, capris the calf. High-waisted pants, vibrant patterns, and bright colors were popular items. After the monochromatic colors of the 40s, printed patterns like stripes, florals, and polka dots made a strong comeback, bringing cheerfulness and vibrancy. And certainly, we can't forget the poodle motif on full skirts, which became an unmistakable fashion icon of the 50s.
Crazy how these skirts look, right? This Eiffel Tower, Tom and Jerry, maybe, I don't know. Is that like a 3D phone on the skirt? Looks like it.
Accessories also played a crucial role. Let's recall the accessories that defined the characteristic style of that era. Gloves. Do you remember how ladies of that era always wore gloves as an indispensable part of elegance and sophistication?
I didn't like that. Not my style.
Those elbow-length gloves were often paired with evening wear or elegant outfits, enhancing a noble and refined look. Meanwhile, short gloves were the perfect choice to go with business suits or everyday attire, creating a neat and polished appearance. More than just a warming item, gloves were a symbol of class and the demeanor of a true lady of that time, carrying their own unique charm. Hats. For women, hats weren't.
How do you know things are legit and the condition announced. How do you know if the size is correct and the fitting is right? I could use a tutorial on that. If you stick around, I can show you, Luis. It's very simple. We can dig into this, but let me finish this reaction, and we still have a few things to do, but we can absolutely talk about that. No problem.
Just sun protection. They were also a symbol of grace and modesty. Those neat, small.
So these hats, not really a cup of. So these hats are not really my cup of tea, to be honest. I still don't like it. I don't know. It looks kind of weird. This is something I absolutely don't like from the 50s, to be honest. But I don't know about you, but this is something I never could kind of like fell in love with it or like it. Yeah.
Small hats, often adorned with veils, added a touch of mystery and allure to women. With popular pastel colors, they created a soft, feminine feel, much favored. Remember watching old movies? Ladies always wore hats as an integral part of their outfits, enhancing elegance and completing the overall look. Hats were a subtle style statement, reflecting the care women took in their appearance back then. Glasses. Do you remember which glasses style was all the rage? That was cat-eye sunglasses. With their pointed edges and colorful frames, this style quickly became a chic icon, expressing the individuality and trendiness of American women.
Boris says, hello, Louis. Welcome to the Legend Chat. Boris, you're absolutely right. Welcome to the Legend Chat. Thank you. I'm going to have lunch now, but I will try to be here in a few minutes. No problem. See you in a bit, Louis.
The image of a young woman wearing cat-eye glasses, driving to a drive-in movie, must surely be etched in many people's memories. They weren't just eyewear. They were a declaration of confidence and bold style, an impressive accent on ladies' faces.
So cool.
Jewelry. To complete the look, jewelry also played an important role. Pearls, whether real or fake, were always a top choice, becoming an iconic necklace type for elegance and luxury. Additionally, plastic beads were very popular, offering diverse, cheerful, and versatile jewelry pieces. Do you remember those brightly colored plastic bead necklaces? They were a great way to add a touch of personality to everyday outfits without being too elaborate. Whether it was elegant pearls or vibrant plastic beads, 50s jewelry always knew how to tell the story of the woman wearing it. Hula hoop. Ah, here it is. Speaking of the 50s, how can we forget the hula hoop? This toy created a massive craze when it launched in 1958. The amazing thing is that 25 million hoops were sold in just the first 4 months.
Wow.
It wasn't just a toy. It was an indispensable part of popular culture, bringing joy and activity to both children and adults of that era.
A good workout, actually.
The whole neighborhood competed to hula. Laughter echoed everywhere, becoming a symbol of carefree optimism and simple fun. Bobby socks. For young girls, short white socks, bobby socks, were an indispensable accessory. They were often paired with knee-length full skirts, poodle skirts, a very distinctive style of this decade. This style created a cute, energetic look and was a symbol of youth in this decade. Do you remember those pristine white bobby socks worn with loafers? They were a characteristic image of teenage girls, offering a youthful, comfortable yet very fashionable look.
Those ladies and
it was an
girls had
inseparable part of
style
school
all the
fashion at the
way.
time, a sweet and carefree touch of
These are
adolescence.
saddle shoes.
These accessories weren't just items. They also depicted a part of the atmosphere, spirit, and lifestyle of a.
It's very sad that he actually is not talking about saddle shoes, probably the most iconic 1950s shoes and very important at that time. Maybe, I don't know why he's not talking about it.
Americans in the 1950s, a period full of memorable changes and recollections. For men's fashion, the 50s brought a distinguished, elegant, and sophisticated style. Dominant colors were black, white, and gray, but also combined with bright, fresh colors like red, blue, and yellow. Main materials included wool, velvet, leather, parachute fabric, and silk. Typical garments included vests, trench coats, dress pants.
So if you just look at this, I mean, this is an absolutely stunning Christmas outfit. We are almost at Christmas, but look at this. How beautiful! How beautiful! I can just like repeat myself over and over again. But the 1950s, when it comes to clothes, is absolutely unbeatable. Tell me a better era when it comes to clothing. There is none. Tell me a better era. Just name a better era when it comes to clothing, because I tell you there is none. The 1950s are for myself the non plus ultra when it comes to clothing, colors, shapes, functionality, fabrics, everything around it makes it just perfect.
And Oxford shoes. Collarless shirts were essential,
So cool.
paired
Look
with
at
dress
this.
pants or trousers and Oxford shoes.
So
Pleated dress
beautiful,
pants
so
were also a
beautiful.
characteristic trend, offering elegance and comfort.
These people have like two pieces they're wearing, nothing else. It's a shirt, it's a tie, it's pants and shoes. Look how stylish you can look with this minimalistic effort when it comes to clothing. I would probably put on a belt, of course, but can it be more easy and more nice than this? Honestly, this is so sick. Try to repeat or duplicate this today. No chance. With this absolutely messed up shapes of today's fashion, no chance.
Knit polo shirts provided comfort for summer days. Leather jackets exuded a distinguished and luxurious look.
Cool.
Sporty jackets like bomber jackets
Bomber
were also
jackets.
very popular. Regarding men's accessories, the fedora
Men's.
was an indispensable item, creating an elegant and casual style. Flat penny loafers were a classic and beloved shoe style. The 1950s fashion left a significant mark and continues to influence modern men's and women's fashion.
So when it comes to loafers, I'm gonna tell you now the only loafer you absolutely need to buy when it comes to make it as original as possible. This is absolutely not paid, and I'm just picking it up because of this show right now. I'm gonna tell you because also there's millions of questions what I wear, what kind of loafers I wear, and I tell you which ones are those. For myself, it needs to be the most authentic way possible, and there is for me only one brand which absolutely stands out when it comes to like reproductions and making it original as possible, and this is this brand. Maybe some of you know it, but maybe some of you don't, so I'm sharing that now. And it's this here. I'm gonna show you the brand. We're gonna go with this here. The brand itself is called GH Bass. It's the only and only penny loafer you need to buy as a man and as a woman. If you buy one of these, you have everything you need, because this is the only one which is made in the most and best authentic and possible way. I'm saying that again, it's not paid, but these are the only penny loafers I wear. I worked with them kind of like together. They sent me a winter shoe they invented for the States. So I was one of very few people last year who had the chance to wear one of the shoes they had. They made for the American market, and as a European content creator, I was able to showcase this in one of my videos. It's actually this one here. So I had the chance to talk with them, um, and they sent me this. But I'm not doing it because of this. I'm just doing it because the shoes they're doing, especially the penny loafers, are the ones you should buy. The only ones you need, really. And the shoes they sent me actually back in the days for winter. I think it was in this video. Give me a second. Um, I think it was in this video. Let me play this one here. Yeah, this is this shoe. See, this was a special edition they did for winter. So this is also GH Bass, and these shoes were or still are only available in the US. But I was able to go with them to to showcase them in one of my videos. So very special GH Bass, the only brand for myself when you need penny loafers. That's all you need.
Do you see any designs today that are still inspired by the classic beauty of this decade? The rise of fast food culture. Do you remember the days when eating wasn't just about savoring a meal, but also an experience of speed and convenience? The 1950s was the birthplace of fast food culture as we know it today. The concept of fast food emerged to meet the needs of a large number of busy commuters, travelers, and workers who didn't have time to wait for traditional meals. This type of food was mass-produced, with the top priority being speed of service. Drive-through, drive-through. Restaurants first became popular in the United States in the 1950s, allowing you to get your meal without leaving your car, and the term fast food was recognized by Merriam-Webster Dictionary in 1951, officially solidifying a new cultural phenomenon. Let's remember the pioneer.
Yeah, very good point. I was just going to wait and see if they're gonna say that, but it's not. But probably they're not saying it, because Boris says the fast food that wasn't as bad as today. Absolutely. If we just compare, like for example, Coke today and back in the days, I think Coke back in the days had like 3 ingredients, something, or 2 maybe. Today it has like 25. Back in the days, they were using completely different fat to fry fries and burgers. Today, everything is absolutely trash, completely different. But a lot of people don't understand that actually.
Pioneering restaurant chains that shaped this industry. White Castle. Born in 1921, White Castle is considered the first hamburger chain. They sold hamburgers for just 5 cents each.
Wow.
At its peak in the 1950s, White Castle had over 230
Hey, I never heard about this, to be honest. White Castle? Never.
locations nationwide, with bright, white, fortress-like buildings and stainless steel counters. Do you remember the aroma of those hot, square mini burgers?
Wait, I've never heard this. Give me a second. Give me a second, because this is like kind of weird to me. Hey, buddy, what's up? Do you hear me?
Absolutely. I hear you loud and clear. It's all good on my end, and it's great to have you here.
First of all, say hi to the legend chat. So welcome them to our stream today.
Of course. Hey there, Legend Chat. Welcome in. So glad to have all of you here today. Hope you're all ready to just hang out and have a good time.
So we're watching actually a documentary about the 1950s. So everything from the 1950s, like clothes, music, and also about food. And this guy in the documentary is talking about White Castle. And I have to admit, and I have to say, that is absolutely the first time for me that I hear about White Castle. Tell me, what is White Castle and what happened to White Castle?
Yeah, absolutely. So, White Castle is actually one of the oldest fast food burger chains in the US. They basically got famous for these little square burgers called sliders, and they started way back in the 1920s. So, by the 50s, they were kind of a known name. They're still around today, actually, though not as huge as some other chains, but they've got their own little legendary vibe. So, yeah, now you know.
Okay, but I mean, like, they just said they had like 230 places. Can you tell me how many they still have today? Like compared to all these bigger brands?
So as of right now, they've got around 360 or so locations still running, which is definitely smaller than the huge giants like McDonald's or Burger King. But hey, they're still out there doing their thing, which is pretty cool.
Crazy. Okay.
Yeah, it is kind of wild to think about, right? They've stuck around for so long in their own little niche, but yeah, definitely a neat piece of history.
with chopped onions and melted cheese.
Now we know.
Burger Chef. Founded in 1954 in Indianapolis, Burger Chef introduced the Triple Threat, the nation's first combo meal, for just 45 cents for a burger, fries, and a drink. By 1973, Burger Chef proudly stood as one of America's largest fast food empires, with over 1,000 locations. Their Big Chef and Super Chef burgers kept customers coming back for more. Sambo's. Launched in 1957, Sambo's specialized in
I have to say again, it's very cool how this documentary is made. Honestly, very cool.
pancakes and burgers, becoming a familiar breakfast spot. Although their name and murals later caused controversy regarding racial issues. In the 50s, they attracted families with affordable meals and a cozy atmosphere. Geno's Hamburgers. Founded in 1957 by Baltimore Colts football legends Gino Marchetti and Alan Ameche. Geno's was famous for its massive Gino Giant burger and partnered with KFC, offering both
Crazy.
burgers and fried chicken in one location. Do you remember the taste of those giant burgers?
Now,
Lum's. Founded in 1956, Lum's was famous for its unique beer-steamed hot dogs, a flavor you'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else. By the early 70s, Lum's had over 400 locations, even buying Caesar's Palace in Las Vegas. Henry's Hamburgers. Starting in
so cool, the
1954,
building.
Henry's was known for selling cheeseburgers for just 15 cents and their famous brown bag special, a convenient combo meal with a double cheeseburger, fries, and soda. By the early 60s, they had over 200 locations, a favorite spot for families and teens. Puppin Taco, launched in 1956 in California, a daring
So
place
cool.
that combined hot dogs and
Ah,
tacos under one
so
roof.
nice.
Their quirky but appealing menu also featured burgers, pastrami sandwiches, and even slushies. Fun facts: the first family steakhouse opened in 1958, offering delicious steaks at affordable prices. Popular fast food items back
So
then
late, huh?
included hamburgers,
58.
French fries, onion rings, chicken nuggets, tacos, pizza, hot dogs, and ice cream. They changed the
Service.
way Americans ate
So cool
forever.
with the roller skaters.
Sports,
Yes.
endless passion. If you grew up in the 50s, you'd know that Americans' passion for sports was endless, and this decade brought memorable moments and unforgettable legends. Baseball, Major League Baseball, still held its place as the national pastime.
How cool is this? If this is original, wow. I mean, look at the vibe. I don't know how I can even talk. Um, if you're feeling it, I'm absolutely loving how this shot is made. Look at the guy, how he's watching. Brutal. Love that so much. Ah, killer, absolutely killer vibe.
Over 15 million tickets were sold almost every year during the decade. Audiences witnessed some of the greatest players of all time, like Yogi Berra, Stan Musial, Ted Williams, Mickey Mantle, and Ernie Banks.
I have to say, all these people don't, say me anything. To be honest, they don't ring a bell. I'm absolutely not into baseball. Yeah, all new to me now.
Do you remember any of their plays?
No.
Football, National Football
Same
League,
here.
also
For me as
produced
well.
many notable players such as Raymond Berry, Otto Graham, Bobby Lane, Frank Gifford, Lou Groza, Dick Night Train Lane, and Jim Brown. In college football, Coach Bud Wilkinson and the University of Oklahoma impressed the nation with a 47-game winning streak and 3 national championships. These games became hot topics of conversation every week. Boxing was one of the most popular sports in America, attracting millions of spectators. Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta were both
Classic
famous
shots.
boxers with
Classic.
classic matches. And how can we forget Rocky Marciano, the heavyweight champion from September 1952 to April 1956? He was a symbol of strength and willpower. The nascent National Basketball Association, NBA, also produced memorable players, with Neil Johnston.
Fun fact, I tried playing basketball, I think for 6 months or something. And then I figured I'm way too small to continue that. And then that was the time I switched to soccer. And as well, I think it's very interesting when they showing all these sports. As much as I love the 50s, the only thing which I absolutely never did is all these American sports. Never. I played rugby once. It's more British. I tried rugby, and then I always stick to soccer. That was the only sports which I also did in the club. None of these sports I ever did.
Dolph Shays, Bob Pettit, and George Mikan being some famous players,
So cool.
laying
These
the
shots are
groundwork for the
crazy.
great league it is today. Were you a fan of any particular sport in the 50s? Was there a team or player you idolized?
Maybe boxing.
Other popular cultural trends. Beyond major areas like entertainment, fashion, and food, the 1950s also saw countless smaller but no less memorable trends that shaped daily life and popular culture. Do you remember those coonskin caps? Boys back then wore them to emulate Davy Crockett, a popular TV show that was a huge hit. This cap wasn't just a toy, it was also a symbol of adventure and the spirit of freedom. And for girls, poodle skirts and bobby socks became an unmistakable style. Knee-length full skirts with adorable poodle images and short white socks created a youthful, energetic, and very feminine look. A toy that took the world by storm was the hula hoop. Launched in 1958,
But
and
see,
astonishingly,
all this already-
25 million were sold in the first 4 months. It wasn't just a toy, it was a simple but incredibly captivating form of entertainment
Little bit of a
that both
repeat,
children and adults wanted to try. Besides entertainment trends, the 1950s also marked the beginning of the modern scientific technological revolution. Although primarily impacting global industry and society, it also indirectly affected human life through new products and technologies, such as the development of television that we've discussed. The 1950s was truly a unique era. It wasn't just a symphony of economic prosperity and social
100%,
innovation.
100%.
It was also a solid foundation for traditional values, for family and community life. From family dinners gathered around the first TV, to rock and roll tunes that rocked the world,
Yeah.
this was a decade that laid the groundwork for so much of what we see today. Memories of the 50s might not be exactly the same for everyone, but these widespread trends shaped a significant part of America. We've looked back together at a time where simplicity
cool.
blended with remarkable advancements, where life might have been slower but also full of memorable moments. Illegal now, but normal in 1950s. Many things that our grandparents and parents once considered commonplace in their daily lives back in the 1950s would make us raise an eyebrow in surprise, or even be shocked today, especially for those who live.
So I think that's the whole documentary, right? Because I think this is kind of like changing now.
Remember those old newspapers?
Yeah. I'm gonna actually leave it like this to be fair, because now I think this is like a different part. You see, illegal now, but normal in the 1950s. So they actually made take and look at the 1950s. So I think this is like the second part of it. I'm gonna do an how do you say it, outro. But the thing is, I'm always doing a comment section. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna do that little different.
They're at a time where simplicity.
So. So very cool take to look back at the 1950s. Absolutely enjoyed that. I hope you did too. As always, we are looking at the comment section, and see what people are writing under these videos. So let's review this one. I'm 81 and I remember the 1950s very well. I have monthly breakfast get-togethers with my boys, hood friends, and we all agree that the 1950s were the absolute best time to be a kid in our wonderful country. We all had to learn responsibilities, accountabilities, and respect. We took pride in hard work and accomplishments. I truly miss those days. I grew up in the 1950s and 60s, and it was the best. We had a wonderful life, a wonderful family. So cool to see these people who actually grew up. I mean, there will be a time when all these people are gone. There will be no one to ever talk about how it was back in those days. Just remember that. They will be all gone one day. Yo, I was out for a couple of minutes. Now I'm back. Hi, boys. So, I'm gonna write a comment, and it goes like this. Thanks for taking us back and making this thoughtful documentary about the 1950s. 1950s. And then we write beautiful. Beautiful. Then we write beautiful. Cool. Kommentieren. Of course, we leave a like, and if you do as well. So I hope you enjoyed this little throwback to the, probably for my taste, the best and most interesting era of all time, the 1950s. Like I said, color-wise, shape-wise, fabric-wise, cars, music, architecture, everything from the 1950s, for me, absolutely mind-blowing and absolutely beautiful. I hope you enjoyed this, and if you did, leave a like, leave a comment, and let me know which era you probably might like: 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, you name it. And in this case, I would say I see you for the next video. Thanks for watching, and take care. Yeah, so cool. That was such a beautiful and well-made video. I love this. Hi, Mohammed. No, not Mohammed. I forgot the name. Sorry. So give me a second. I really need to go to the toilet. Give me a few seconds. I'm right back. Forgot the keys. So I'm back. Thanks for waiting. It's crazy. We have been already live for almost 2 hours. Is that insane? I mean, and where's the time? Crazy. Crazy. So, what's up, legends? Are you still here? Are you still awake? Oh. I hope everyone is still fine. So what's up, legends? Are you sleeping or are you still alive? No, what we are doing, we have plenty of things to do, Boris. I don't even know what next. I think I'm gonna show you the little video that someone made for me. Give me a second. So this is my Instagram page. If you want to give it a follow, you probably do already. So I've got tagged in this. So just a second. So the thing is that, as I said in the beginning, I was selling and I'm still selling these denims in the back. And just before I went live, I was tagged in this video because when I sent these denim bags, I had to always, or not had to, but I wanted to make my own bags so I could ship them in a very nice way. And I made these bags and I posted them to my Instagram to showcase how I print them, because I did the design and everything by my own. And then I also printed the bags by my own. And one of my followers just found out and saw it and asked me if I could send him one without the denims, because he didn't want to buy the pants. So I did. I printed one for him and I sent him a bag. And now he received it, and he did, not unfortunately, but surprisingly, a little unpacking about this bag, and I just saw it, and I haven't watched it yet. I was just tagged and I just read that. This time I'm not reviewing anything, I'm unboxing a package. One of the things I enjoyed the most. In the middle of the tube strike that is in London in September, I saw this guy preparing jeans to be shipped alongside a tote bag, and I immediately wanted one because it looks so cool. I've been following him for around 1 year. Oh, wow. Thank you so much. And I love the sense of fashion, also his passion for vintage fashion. All of these outfits are vintage style and he always looks amazing. His name is Richie Hope. Thank you, I am Richie Hope, for the amazing tote bag and also for the original content you make. You definitely are the ultimate legend. So I'm absolutely saying this guy is a legend as well. I don't know what he will say, but already give it absolutely a like, 100%. So I'm going to play that video. I have no clue what's going to happen, to be honest, but let's have a look at this.
Back again, and this time I'm not going to be reviewing a book. I'm going to do a little unboxing that has been long overdue, because I've been between concerts and work and readings and this and that. I'm not gonna give excuses. I'm actually a professional procrastinator. Why am I gonna lie to you? Anyways, I'm gonna give a quick background. This unboxing is taking place now because by the time I got this package, I'm gonna show it in a minute. When was it? I came back from Madrid in September. It was the 8th, I think. So it was a bad week because oh my god, I went blank. Anyways, yeah, okay, I remember. It was a bad week because there was a transport strike. So there was no trains, no tube, nothing. Yeah, like nothing to move. So I have to be number one. I've been
I like it that it's one take. He just talks how he feels, and I like that.
having to wake. I had to wake up early so I can go to work early and be on time. So while I was reading the book that the story of England that I just reviewed a video ago, I was checking my Instagram. I remember before I started my shift at work, and I saw this guy that he was shipping orders to his customers. I haven't met this guy personally because he doesn't live in London. I think he lives in Zurich or Zurich.
Absolutely
I don't know
right.
how to pronounce that in English.
Zurich, yeah.
Whatever. And I met him. I think I met him last summer or this summer. I don't remember very well. What I really liked about him is that he has this passion for vintage fashion. He dress his outfits and he dresses up.
Hey, honestly, this is so crazy to me. You can call me crazy, you can tell me whatever you want. But that someone is talking about me like this is absolutely unreal to me. You know, everything is unreal. Unreal in that case that I find it crazy that I started my Instagram page and everything what comes with social media in clothing just only like 2 years ago, and so far a lot of ups and a lot of downs, of course, but at the moment I'm seeing that it's like crazy to me. It really is like crazy to me just that I can reach and that I'm reaching so many people with my content, and my content just wearing what I like is crazy to me. And also you guys in the chat, it's absolutely mind blowing to me, honestly. I don't
Really
even what to
vintage.
say.
And one of the things I like that, well, when I come and really close that, whenever he is getting changed, he comes like this, all seductive to the camera, and he says, "Let's get dressed."
This is crazy. This is crazy. But that's true. Yeah, this is crazy.
His name is Richie. Richie Hope. For anyone who doesn't know him, I will suggest you to check his YouTube channel, and also you can find him on social media as at Richie Hope. So I saw one of his stories during that week that it was all chaos in London because of the transport strike, and he was dispatching and shipping vintage jeans, and he was saying, "One can get yours while you can, because when it's gone, it's gone." And one of those I saw him shipping some jeans with a tote bag, and the story
That's
after
the
that
bag.
was that he actually
I
was
told you.
painting the tote bag himself.
Yes.
And I was like, "Oh my god, I want a tote bag!" I actually wasn't expecting him to answer, but he did, and he said, "I can send you one if you cover the." Sorry.
Hey, this is so crazy. Always people tell me, you're the only content creator influencer who actually answers my DMs. You're the only content creator who answers my DMs. You're the only content creator who answers my DMs. Should I show you how many how many DMs I got like this? I find it absolutely crazy. I try to answer everything which makes sense, but like I have questions from people who are just asking me, sorry, absolutely nonsense. And nonsense, for example, for me, Where are you from? What shoe size? Now, maybe shoe size is not even that bad, but where are you from? You can just go to my page and look where I'm from. That would be very nice of you if you could do so. But everything else, I'm answering 100%, no problem at all. You can always write me, and if you want something, I will hopefully see that, and absolutely will, because I'm checking always my DMs, and I'm gonna answer it as soon as I can, every single time.
I'm not. I'm not gonna reveal the details of that conversation because I think that's meant to be kept between Richie and myself. But yeah, well, the thing is that he actually sent me one. Obviously, I had to pay for it because he's not gonna send it for free. I mean, we have to make that clear.
Shipping, just to keep it clear, shipping. I didn't ask anything for the tote bag.
And ta-da! He actually sent it to me. As you can see here, the signature. Oh my god! And I'm gonna cover here because over here is showing my address. But yeah, what I really liked is that he actually put from Richie, which is a detail that I massively appreciate. So yeah, I mean I could have opened this and started using the tote, but I wanted to make it special because for me he's like some kind of celebrity. And besides,
no, I'm not a celebrity, not at all.
Besides those jeans that he's been shipping, he also has a book on how to mix and match colors for vintage fashion. And also I follow him on Instagram, so he's always waking up early. It's what it has.
So true, huh?
Also on his Instagram, he's always posting videos, stories of.
Philippe, this guy, you're asking who is this guy? This guy is one of my followers, and I don't know, have you seen the bags and what we just talked about? Like we were talking about that I was sending out or selling denims, and with the denims I always made tote bags, like hand printed tote bags with a stencil I made by my own, design I made by my own, and then I'm shipping. Okay, no, totally missed it. Okay, just gonna reveal and repeat that. So I'm selling these denims, which you see back there. And with these denims, I always send, of course, a parcel, and the denims are always packed with, the tote bags. So the tote bags on Instagram. But I saw your tote bags on Instagram, right? And this guy, who is one of my followers, he asked me if I could send him just only a tote bag because he didn't want to buy the denims, So I sent him a tote bag. I printed one for him. I put it in a parcel and sent it to him. And he now received it, and he made a complete post about it, how he received it and what's inside the bag. And I'm just going to watch his video because he tagged me on Instagram. So I'm watching it together. Yeah. So let's continue it. But we're halfway in, Globe, I think.
His workouts, his meals, very healthy, by the way. Yes. When is he going live? He's been doing lives on Twitch. I don't have Twitch.
No, I'm actually on YouTube right away here.
He's been doing live streams on YouTube recently, I think a week or 2 weeks ago.
No problem.
Unfortunately, I cannot join because by the time he's doing it, I'm working. Anyways, I'm not gonna cry.
Next time.
This is the tote bag, and let's open it together. So I'm gonna get my knife over here. Sorry, like this in a different way. My knife. we don't wanna get banned from Instagram. And we're gonna open it. I'm actually gonna. I don't even know how I'm gonna do this because obviously because it's a tote bag, so the surface is very unstable. Oh, wait, let me see if I can open it just like that. Oh yeah, look.
Just go ahead, open it.
All right, no knife needed. That's a very good detail.
It's so long ago, actually. I
I'm
sent
gonna
this to him, to be
open it
honest.
slowly. I'm
Is
just
your plan to
realizing. I'm
sell
just
tote
showing my
bags? If
address
yes,
that
I
I'm
would get one.
here for
No, just
free.
write me on Instagram. I sent you one, but you only have to pay shipping,
Wait,
okay?
let me move this.
I can make one.
Ah! Ta-da! Wait, like this. Ta-da!
Because I did not ask him to pay it. I just asked him to pay the shipping. That's all I wanted, actually. There is no price for the tote bag.
Wow.
What I find very cool is that he just actually opens it. You know, it's the first time he sees it.
So nice. I'm gonna show it now. Well, it's here. RichieHopeClothing.com, and on the back, I don't know if he wrote it down or if it's a stamp. I would like to think that he actually wrote it down himself. Down here it says,
Yes, I wrote it down myself. This is my signature. Give me a second. Just a second. I need to leave for a moment and prediction of the hour you are showing that eBay tutorial. Yeah. Some around that time. Just come back when you have time. So
I don't know if you can see it, I'm Richie Hope. So yeah, really good. I think it's well, I don't know where it's made from, but I would like to assume and I would like to think that it's made from recycled material, because I mean we have to be eco-friendly, and I like it. I mean, it is. I actually saw him. You know what I liked about why I said that I wanted one is because I saw him doing.
yeah, it's
this
hand printed.
himself for the tote bag. That's why I wanted one. And so I like it very much. Thank you so much, Richie. I really love it. I mean, as I said before, I could have opened the package just like that, but because you actually put the effort, in doing
Thank you
this,
so much for
I
that.
wanted to unbox it and show it on my socials. I don't know if you're gonna see this, but I hope you do.
Absolutely.
So yeah, thank you very much, Richie. I love it, and I'm gonna start using it as soon as possible. But obviously being careful because I want the stamp to last as much as
I
it
think
can.
it will last a long time.
And as I said before, please give Richie a follow on socials, on YouTube, TikTok. I don't think he has TikTok. Maybe he does.
Cool, huh?
I don't, and I could never be on TikTok. Sorry. But yeah, so give him a follow on YouTube, Twitch, Instagram, and any other platforms available. And
All
if
platforms, all
you
platforms.
like his content, subscribe, because I can tell you his content is really good. His sense for fashion is really rich, because I love every single time that he shows how he gets dressed, because he matches perfectly. So yeah,
So
thank you
kind.
very much,
Thank
Richie,
you.
for the tote bag. I'm so happy with my new tote bag. One more from my collection of tote bags because I have plenty. One more. Thank you, Richie. And as he says, let's get dressed. Thank you so much for joining me in this live streaming. I don't know if Richie will ever see this, but yeah, thank you very much for the tote bag. Wait, let me open it. Thank you very much for the tote bag,
So
and
cool.
I'll see you on socials because that's where I actually see you. So thank you very much, everyone, for joining me. Give Richie a follow and shout out, also a big shout out to him. And we'll see you very soon once I come back from my holidays. Bye.
So cool. Thank you so much for doing this. I'm gonna leave a comment 100% for sure. Hey, I just forgot his name to be honest. Let me check that. How's that? The what? The the T point. There we go. Um, what was his name again? Mm, Tarek, I guess. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you so much for this little unboxing. Boxing. Very pleased to hear you and enjoy it so much. And yes, the autograph on the back is written direct oh direct onto the back. For this unboxing, I watched the whole video today on my live stream on YouTube. YouTube. Very pleased to hear you enjoyed it so much. And yes, the autograph on the back is written direct onto the back itself. Greetings, Richie, and post. Crazy, absolutely crazy. Kind of wild, to be honest. Yeah. But so nice. Thank you again. If you ever see this is the question. Because you're saying you don't have time to watch my live streams. Now you probably have the time too. Thank you again. So, I'm going to say that. Oh, what is this now? No, wait. We are going to do this for a second. So we are back at my Instagram story, and it's time to do this exclusive brand showcase. This is where a lot of people have been waiting for that. I hope this will be not all over the place, and I hope I can bring you so much value as possible. So if you have questions, just go ahead and write them into the chat. I really need your help now to go through it like in a good and easy way to understand. This is going to be so overwhelming with infos now, but I'm trying to make it as good as possible for you guys. Okay, let's go. I just need to open the page. So when it comes to brands I like or prefer, this is by far the number one brand for me. I don't know how many questions and DMs I got about clothes, and especially when I started showcasing this brand on my channel, this absolutely blew up because everyone wanted to know, where are these sweaters from, where is this jacket from, where are these pants from. And by far my number one favorite brand of all time is a Japanese brand, and I'm super happy that I'm able and how do you say that, exclusively authorized to showcase this. I was talking to the person who has or is responsible for the wholesale in Europe, and then he got in contact with the brand itself, and the brand itself is called Buzz Rickson, and Buzz Rickson is a Japanese brand. And I tell you, what they do is absolutely crazy. But Buzz Rickson is only one brand. A whole company is behind it. So the whole company itself is called Toyo Enterprise, and Toyo Enterprise is holding a few more brands than only Buzz Rickson. This is the company, Buzz Rickson, and the whole thing is Toyo Enterprise. Toyo Enterprise is the bigger picture when you look at it, and Toyo Enterprise has Buzz Rickson, has sugarcane, and has these Hawaiian shirts, Aloha shirts they're producing, and the brand of that is called Sunsurf. So we have Sunsurf, sugarcane, and Buzz Rickson, done by the one and only Toyo Enterprise. And because I'm going to Buzz Rickson first is because this is the brand I enjoy the most, and they have something very, very, very unique. The details already on the page itself, on the home page, is absolutely crazy. I find it absolutely amazing what they do. You see, it's all vintage inspired, original fabrics, original cuts, 30s, 40s, 50s. Some pieces are 60s, but this is the main era they're focusing on. And I'm very happy that I'm allowed to showcase this. I think we're the only YouTube channel, to be honest, who is allowed to share that and talk about it. And not only showing the page itself, it's something which is way more interesting than this. So, and then you see all the then you see all the stuff they're selling, the denims, the chinos, jackets and stuff. Then of course they have an Instagram page. Just go ahead and check it out. Very um, product related. So, but there is one thing they absolutely outstanding in doing, and this is a catalog. Of course, you can just watch it yourself, but I think really like live streaming and showing it in a video, no one did that before. The passion they put into this is absolutely crazy. And I tell you, this is only for, this is only for the Bus Rixson company, and there's way more. So I hope everyone can follow so long. And every new season, they're putting out an absolutely incredible design and catalog magazine for us to watch at. So, and this is the US government issue, Clothing, Equipment and Supplies, Superior Bus Rixson Quality Registered, Fall Winter 25. Look at this. Now, okay, the quality is just getting better, okay. Then you have absolutely beautiful jackets already. These are all original pieces, I guess. G1. So if you have questions, also let me know in the comments, because I try to answer everything as possible, as good as possible as I know. And if you know anything else, please let me know as well in the comments, so we can have a chat and talk about it. So you see what they do, what I said in the beginning is they're absolutely monsters when it comes to reproduction of jackets, clothes in general, and especially like military stuff. And starting here with these original jackets, the details you have on these pages is crazy. So when we zoom in, we have a type. These are all original type numbers of the jackets. So this is the I'm not allowed to scroll. So this is the Bus Rixson number itself here on top. Then you have price and everything. Then you have sizes, and then you also have these little details where you see the finishing of the jacket, how it's made, what materials are used, and they come always with a story behind. Every piece is a story. So they not just making jackets. These jackets are original, kind of like reproductions from original. So all these jackets, they were made back in the days, and now they're just reproducing it 100% as original as possible. You have all these details on the jackets. They're going US. This is also on the original jackets. And then, for example, you have historical wise all the infos you need to this jacket. So I just can repeat myself. It's crazy how much details they put into this work and how good it is. And then you can go ahead and read all this. So the jacket itself, you see the AN6552 was adopted from 1944 to 1946. The jacket number supplied by American Sportswear. So this is the brand who did it back in the days. In 1944, featured a beautiful bright red lining. Generally, they desired leather material is uniform without individual difference, but this leather starts from the opposite concept. Each piece has individually offered differences and non-uniform. Carefully selected thick goatskin is vegetable tanned, then the base color is dyed, and everything is explained how they make these jackets. And it's not only jackets, then you have another type, of course. Then you have leather jackets again. This is a very similar one to the one I'm having. What is the spec number? Who made this? U.S. government. No, mine is Weber Sports. I think they never made one. Yeah, when it comes there. Let me see if I have the jacket here. Give me a second. So this is an original jacket, which Bus Rickson is inspired of these jackets to reproduce these. I mean, this is a completely different contract number and also a different company who does it, but it's very similar to this one. It's a G1 jacket. You see also here on top it says G1. This is the type of the jacket. This is the name. So in mine is a Weber Sport jacket. This is this one. And then as well, shown in the picture here, they, like I said, my original jacket. So see, this is absolutely 100% what they're doing. Everything they're trying to do. Of course, you see it's like new made, but yeah, everything they're doing absolutely makes sense, and there is nothing cheated. Everything is 100% original, how it used to be. And that's why I love the company Bus Rickson so much, because everything you see on these clothes is to the maximum of originality, and they not faking anything. It's crazy. I love it. So you can go through this catalog, and like I said, for every season they're making a new catalog. This is the winter version, so everything is heavy duty. So this is the jacket I got asked a million times. What jacket is this? Because this year is give me a second. This is this jacket here. It's called the Dak Hook jacket. So many people have been asking about this jacket. I made a video with this and it absolutely blew up. Like, I don't know, I think it was like 7 million views on TikTok. I think around I made 2 videos actually, and yeah, all over there I think they got all together like, I don't know, 12 million views. So imagine how many people ask me about this jacket. It's this one here, the Dak Hook jacket. A very interesting piece, very cool. What's the history? Let's read this. Typically Dak jackets are made from thick jungle clothes, but this jacket uses a very rare rayon cotton fabric. The rayon cotton material, mine is the thick material one. From the 1940s, 50s, it was also used for rainwear such as raincoats. I mean, this is one of the best jackets I have for winter. It's absolutely amazing. Then when it comes again to Dak jackets, more US Navy stuff. And then you can just scroll through all through the catalog, CPO shirts. You see, if you're into this fashion, this military fashion, you know how perfect this stuff is made, honestly. Yeah, then hooded parkas, The LA1 jacket, very cool piece as well. Love this pockets here. What we see also on modern jackets today. A lot of stuff which is in the stores today comes from this. This is where it happens. This is where everything started. Camouflage Deck A2 jacket. I also have this jacket. You should absolutely check out my tier list jacket. It's also on my page under my live section, where I talk about and highlight these jackets as well. Amazing stuff, yeah. Did you know about this brand, Theo? So wild. It's not finished yet. It's not finished yet. Way more to come. Yeah, I have one of these as well. A2. Maybe it's here. Give me a second. So this jacket is, I don't know, maybe 12, 13 years old. It's not from this season. It's like really, really old. It's with the teddy lining, very cool. I wear the M65. Cool, that's very cool. They also do that, of course. Yeah, so that's the piece. And then we can just continue with this stuff. And then they're going like into also, while they're using these crazy nice images, super wild. So if you like military stuff, this is the best brand you can buy, in my opinion. Leather jackets, crazy as well. This is like, and when we go back, these are hand painted. So like they did, this is like how they did it back in the days. There was no machines doing that. Everything was done by hand. And this is how they do it. There's no fake stuff. This is so wild what they do. Yeah, if you like clothing and you're also a little bit into fashion and these old fashions, you know how much detailed this production needs to be to make it as authentic and original as possible. Original cuts, original fabric, original zippers, everything original. No fake stuff. Then sweaters, then M43 boots. Yeah, and then you see all the history again. I can tell you. So if you're not only into like fashion itself, you should go and absolutely read it historical wise if you're interested. It has everything you need. Like just talking about these boots. The US Army M43 service shoes, known as Type 3 and featuring rough side out, suede side leather, so the other way around, were adopted in 1943. And just you read it, and then you just see also the M43 service shoes gained widespread recognition after being worn by Steve McQueen. Of course, we all know that. And then with the A2 type flight jacket, historical wise, you can learn so much from this. Then you have leather materials they're using. Then you have also civil conversation jackets. So they're also producing like civilian pieces. So this is a new one. This is cool. Yeah. Oh, this is also new with the flat pockets. Yeah. Then the Parker. Then the M65. Here's your jacket, Theo. Typical. Which comes also in my tier list. You should absolutely check this out. A camouflage M65. Wow, this is wild. The Mitchell pattern, yeah. I have also a piece with this, with the leaves and yeah, with the flowers. And then you see all the cotton, wool, nylon materials, and to all the materials there's also historical wise why they use it and for what kind of jackets and what's the reason for it. Crazy, I tell you, it's just crazy, honestly. Then again, we have bomber jackets, so on and so on. The B10, yeah. Also, I really love the pictures they're also using. You see that in the back here. Yeah, so cool. Always pointing out also historical wise that it's why it makes sense to go with these jackets, you know. Then pants. Yo, Richard, I have to go. I was nice spending 2.5 hours again. I hope the stream continues well and see you soon. Hey, Boris, I'm wishing you a lovely, lovely, lovely weekend, Sunday evening, and I see you for the next stream. Thanks for joining again, Legend. Thanks, Boris. So we're still staying. We're not going yet. Yeah. Then you see all the jackets. The B2 leather jacket. Crazy, crazy stuff. And then you just flip through it. Chinos. Yeah, and then it continues with plenty of other stuff. Also, the pants, I don't know how often I have been asked what pants I wear. This is the model. The US working denim trousers. Yeah. Absolutely lovely pants. Beautiful, mate. I think I can even show you, to be honest. To show you how it looks on body. Do I have a photo? Give me a second. I think, yeah, but there you can't see it so good, so I need to have a video. Give me a second. Yeah, it's here. So it's these pants. It's this here. These are the pants. You see the characteristic pockets here? It's this one, see? But mine is a little bit more faded, of course. Yeah. Hundreds of questions of this. Who makes the pants? Who makes the pants? The pant is really cool and the jacket awesome. Yeah. Then the monkey herringbone pants, utility, shawl collar jackets, hickory stripe, so on, and the list goes on and on. Then some extra sweaters, and again here, sweater wise, if you need a sports sweater, here you go. The most authentic sports sweaters you can buy. There's none of any of these other brands can reproduce so good sweaters. And I'm saying it again, this is not paid at all, right? This is no payment for this. I'm just doing this everything on my own. Absolutely love doing that. Yeah. So, and then the list goes on and on. Coast Guard sweater this year, beautiful, mate. And then you have hoodies, extras, extra jackets. Then there's always a William Gibson collection. So everything which is, like, let's say a bomber jacket. Originally, there was no bomber jacket back in the days in black color. Never, you know. No one of them did that in the back in the day. So this is an extra collection they're doing. Then we have denims. See, everything is black. Black shoes, black denim, black leather jackets. There was never a A2 jacket in black. Yeah, also never a G1. A peak coat, always navy blue, never in black. So it's completely black collection, a black M65. And the list goes on and on. So this is one of the brands Toyo has, and the other brand is, like I said before, is sugarcane. Sugarcane is this. Just switching. So the history of sugarcane. So we're still at the same company, right? Toyo Enterprise. So about sugarcane, just read it so you get some background information. Sugarcane is, as you can tell from its name, with such an American influence. This brand is the very first clothing label out of Japan for the American market. In 1965, when the US Army probably invented in the Vietnam War, Toyo Enterprises, the creator of sugarcane, was established for those involved with US military bases in Japan. At that time, the company was a supplier for American soldiers in Japan and in charge of the whole distribution for military surplus throughout Japan. When the Vietnam War ended in 1975, the company was made fresh start as an appeal marker for domestic market, and that's when the brand name sugarcane was given. Hello, hey Jan, what's up? Hi. Hey Richie, vintage is fashionable again, especially in 1990s. Yeah, true. But I was never out of fashion, never out of vintage. When the Vietnam War ended in 1975, the company made a fresh start as an appeal maker for domestic market, and that's when the brand name sugarcane was given by the officer who was stationed at the army base. Although sugarcane was born in Japan, its spirits and creation are true to proper American manner from the experience learned at the army base by many and so on. The story of sugarcane. So we're just talking about, for the legends who are joining again, I'm exclusively allowed to talk about a brand, or better, a company which is called Toyo Enterprise. So Toyo Enterprise holds a few brands which are probably my most famous brands of all time. And it's Bus Rixson, it's Sugarcane, and Sunsurf. And all of these brands, Bus Rixson more into military reproductions, and Sugarcane more into denim, like in general, you will see, and Sunsurf more into tiki Hawaii shirts. So I got permission to talk about this brand, and I'm very, very happy that I'm allowed to. Give me a second. I need a moment, sorry. Just a moment. It's loading because I need to do something. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. Then we switch to this. Now we're switching here. I have to do that. Oh, and I can do that like this. And then we're going like this. Okay. Morning from California. Hey Julie, how's it going? Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. So also, Julie, we're talking about probably one of my like brands I enjoy the most when it comes to clothing or the clothes I wear, and we're talking about a big company which is called Toyo Enterprise, and it held the two like most favorite brands for myself, Sugarcane and Bus Rixson. When it comes to my style wearing clothes, and so many people have been asking where I got my clothes from and what jacket is this, what pants is this. You see that on my Instagram story that everyone is asking for it. I just screenshotted like hundreds of comments, and I finally allowed to talk about this and show it on my live stream, because I talked to the company with a different person who is responsible in Europe for the wholesale. So I talked to him and asked him if there's a chance for permission to talk about this. And now today I'm representing that brand, and as I said, it's not paid. It's absolutely free will to do that, and I'm very pleased that I'm allowed to do that. So we just had a look at Bas Rixen, the more like military vintage inspired brand. Yeah, it's absolutely awesome, Julie. So nice that I'm allowed to share that, and happy that you joined the Legend chat. So, and I'm not finished yet because there's way more to come. I showcased Bas Rixen. Now we're going to the next brand, as you see on screen. And if you watched one of my other videos, you probably remember these machines to produce denims. Toyota, right there. And the guy in the video talked about it before. Producing cars or making cars, they were doing machines to produce jeans and denim. Very cool. I'm here. Thank you, Julie. So I just showed you the name and what's behind this brand. And now we're talking about denim workwear when it comes to this Sugarcane, the brand. Then, unfortunately, there is... Let me see. Oh, no. Yeah, right. And every brand the Toyo Enterprise is doing, they also doing absolutely incredible magazines to present and go into these brands. Hey Noah, hi, how's it going? So, and then you see all the brands they have, all the fabrics and stuff and clothes. So it's more like workwear, and especially like denim wise is crazy. And then also they have an Instagram page, as Bas Rixen do, and then they produce also a catalog here. So the catalog 2025 is just out now, and we're digging into it, and as well the precise and absolutely brilliant work of showcasing the products they're doing with historical informations is absolutely outstanding and out of the world, in my opinion. So if you haven't ever had a chance to look at this brand, Sugarcane, and especially like in general, Toyo Enterprise is the brand you need to check out, honestly. So then digging into the catalog. Well, how are you doing? Thank you, Noah. I'm very good. Good to see you in the chat. So then we see Sugarcane Fall Winter 25 catalog edition. It's a little bit slow. And then you see the company itself, a little bit of background information. So Sugarcane Super Denim Collectibles, made in the USA. Toyo Enterprise is a Japanese company. And then you see they also did like a special version 1940s related with denims back in the days. And as I just said about Bas Rixen, everything you see here is 100% into the details of original. What I mean by that is the work they put in to resource fabrics, cuts, buttons, stitching, whatever comes to those individual pieces. Bas Rixen or Toyo has, for myself, the best hands in doing reproductions. Everything is so well made and so perfect. You can't see that, and you don't have that twice, I think, on that planet. So, and you see, of course, everything is written in Japanese, and you have a English version English version, so you can just go through the catalog and read if you want to know the history. I mean, why is this 1940s rough in vintage jacket? So you go there and you have a read and all the details, salvage denims. You see here, it's so cool to see all this. And then you also see, you know, like the rivets, how they put on, the machines they're using, handwork. It's crazy. I find it fascinating. And then they have special type, standard denim made in Japan, the 2025 model, type 1 jacket, 1933 model. As again, I just repeating myself. Everything you see here is originally like the 1936. I can't even talk anymore. 1936 jacket was made back in the day, so the reproduction is 1 out of 1. So it's 100% the same jackets like it used to be in the 30s. Yeah, I love the design process. Very cool. Everything. Just if you have time, just go into it and have a look. So Theo, I hope you're in the chat. If not, this is the time you're missing. I hope you don't miss it, but this is for you, my friend. You ask for denims, here you go. In my opinion, no need to look further for something else. You have different cuts. You have 14 ounces, you have 13 ounces, you have 12 ounces, everything you need, different cuts, wide leg, straight leg, narrow leg, everything, a slim fit, you name it, slim tapered, slim straight, regular state. You see how, and then you can also read. I would probably go with this one here. Waist overall made in the United States. The pattern is extracted from the thickness examples of typical wartime models observed in numerous vintage pieces. Compared to 1946 model, the rise is deeper and the legs are slightly wider in a regular straight fit from thigh to knee to hem. You have everything you need to understand. And I don't know if who was it again? Louis is not here, but here you go, Louis, as well for you. This is how you resource good denims. Yeah, I hope Theo sees that. Then you have also like faded versions, as I see, more denims, and everything is, yeah, I think rinsed or one wash. I think, I don't know, I can't see it right now, but yeah. Then type 2, type 3 jackets, everything you need. Absolutely. Remake aged models. Let's read this. Why is this, or what is this for type? So as you see, I hate ripped jeans. Yeah, well, this has a story behind it. You know, this is like history. This goes into the 1940s. Jeans is a signature piece from sugarcane. Replicated the luxurious details found in jeans from the late 1940s post-war era. The 1947 S-Air Special Remake model has been hand-produced by craftsmen, with each piece receiving individual attention. The hips feature an extensive repair process where the products are removed and retouched. The aging model is the result of... okay. I thought they reproduced an original piece they found, but no. And then it continues. You see more denim. It's denims all over denims, and then jackets. As I said, you see. So if you missed this, you can just rewatch my YouTube stream, or you can just come live on my YouTube. This is where everything happens now, if you want to have a look. So as I said, the sugarcane is doing way more workwear stuff, which is very cool as well. You see hickory stripes, Then railway workwear, heavy duty, heavy shirts. Completely different story to Bas Rixen. Plaid shirts, but the details and love they put into this outstanding and absolutely incredible. More overalls, Native American stuff they're also having right now. So cool. 50s plaid shirts, vintage style. Hoodies, of course. Chinos. More chinos. Workwear. Are they even doing something with Mr. Freedom right now? Cool. A different company, Mr. Freedom. Like a collaboration, Mr. Freedom and Sugarcane. More clothes, more clothes. Yeah, as you see, crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. Grizzly bear jacket. Yeah, that's Sugarcane. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. If you, I don't know how much you like this style, but if you're looking for denims, then Sugarcane is an absolutely brand you need to check out. And then to round it all up and have another very historical important part of the 1950s is Hawaiian shirts. So Toyo Enterprise also has a different company they're doing, and it's called Sunsurf. And Sunsurf is this year. Just a second, it's loading. So Sunsurf. Read more about Sunsurf. I'm gonna read the story for you. So Sunsurf primarily reproduces the rayon Hawaiian shirts of the golden age from the 1930s to the 1950s. These Hawaiian shirts are often called the vintage, and since their foundation in the 1970s, the brand has collected thousands of such vintage shirts and even analyzed them in order to manufacture the authentic replicas. This goes to everything they're doing. This goes to Bas Rixen, and this goes also for Sugarcane, not only for Sunsurf. In addition to the shirt's layout design, their rich and bright color rotation is priceless, reproduced by using the traditional printing techniques, such as discharged overprinting. You see, right? I'm just gonna say something about that. Great range of these beautiful garments of the art of wear is other words are proudly offered by Sunsurf, which is a strong hope that more people can feel and enjoy the value of true vintage Hawaiian shirts. Crazy. As far as I know, and also they saying it a little bit like this, they only reproducing Hawaiian shirts, the ones they actually find. So they not coming up with designs they might think is nice. They only reproducing shirts which actually were made or they found originally, you know. There is no let's make a Hawaii shirt, let's make a nice pattern and let's try to sell it. No. They only coming up and doing stuff they find. And as well, you see all the crazy pieces, again, Instagram story, and then we just dig into a little bit into the Hawaii shirts, because most of them of course look totally the same, and you can just go ahead and have a look, just flipping through. Then again, Hawaiian shirts with long sleeve, very rare. And then you just go through the designs, crazy prints, crazy designs. Then Hawaiian workwear is very cool as well. A nice bag. Then these palaka checks, cool. Yeah, not only Hawaiian shirts, also Hawaiian workwear, very important. So as you see, they're absolutely digging into this crazy world of the 40s, 50s and 60s. Yeah, just flipping through. I absolutely hope that you enjoyed this little take, and again, thank you, Bas Rixen, for letting me talk about this in my live stream and bring it to my legend chat and show and talk about it. Absolutely, thank you again so much that I'm allowed and exclusively. I don't think so. I believe that we are the only channel ever talked about this and allowed to talk about that. So thank you for watching for this, and I really hope you enjoy it. Yeah, thank you so much. And of course, if you want to have if you want to have a look for yourself, you can go to Bus Rickson Japanese site and have a look for yourself. Just go through everything again. And thanks you once again, Bus Rickson, and see you for the next video. Yeah, legends, very crazy stuff. Yeah. Hey, you know what? Give me a second. I need to have some dinner now. Okay, give me a second. I'm bringing the dinner. I love the shirt you're wearing today. Thank you, Julie. It's also so cool in my videos. I can even show everything I'm wearing. So, yeah, we are back. So we got some food. I don't know if you're interested. So this is like quinoa and a lot of stuff. Yeah, right. Okay. So it's quinoa, and also for the people who are interested, this is my first meal of the day. I was fasting until today, until now. So 22 hours fast. Okay, I'm already spilling everything here. Very cool. Oh my god, it's going me to mess. Okay. Second bowl is 3 eggs and some how do you say that? Salmon. The problem is with my mic now. I think while we are talking, and eating, do you guys also have some food? This is my protein. This is my protein ball, packed with protein. Okay. I just need to check if I did. Yeah. So this is my dinner. I have to eat now. But I'm a fast eater. So. Give me a second. Okay. I don't know how many people of you know about this book. This is a book I made. It's a vintage color combination book. If you want to check it out, you can buy it on my website. Show you this website here. Website, ebook, and denim. You can also apply for my newsletter to get infos and yeah, that no one else gets. Then you have plenty of color combinations like this. I also made actually this. So what you're eating? I'm eating quinoa, salmon, eggs, parsley. I don't know, red. What is that again? I forgot the name. Avocado. That's it. I also made with the book. I made an outfit to show, and actually 2 outfits to show how simple it is. I'll show you how simple it is to style an outfit. It's this here. See? Oh, yeah. This is the book. What is that, Julie? So this outfit is inspired by my book with the colors. Show you how it works. Give me a second. So I don't know how good you can see it. Can I make it bigger? Okay, see? As you see, I have the brown, the brown sugar. I have the brown sugar for the pants. And then the black for the belt and the shoes. And then the army green for the jacket. And off-white for the t-shirt, and that's the whole magic. And then black again for my sunglasses. Very simple, and then you have the perfect outfit. You don't even have to think about it. The easiest way to make an outfit with this absolutely lovely vintage color book. There's another second example. This one here. Give me a second. So this is the color combination. Then we're going to this. Where is it? Up.
Let's get dressed.
So that's the video. Almost
Which
ready.
color do you prefer?
It's already there. See that? The orange on the sweater, the olive green on the pants, the black for the shoes, the blue for the laces, and the blue for the cap. Tell me there's any hard thing about styling an outfit like this. Not at all. You can buy that on my website. Richie Hope Clothing. Very simple. $7.50 for the whole ebook. 160 pages. Gives you plenty of options to style the perfect outfit. You don't have to think about it. Makes it so easy. Don't worry about anything else to putting together an outfit. The simplest way ever to style something. 750 on my homepage. Richie Hope Clothing. So easy and simple. So, still finishing that here. Well, but it's a lot. Mm-hmm.
You're getting too close for comfort, man.
On this Wednesday,
I'm warning you, baby.
there's a new reel coming. A new outfit.
You know I love you, baby.
So this Wednesday, the upcoming Wednesday, so in 2 days, on my Instagram page, on TikTok, and on YouTube Shorts. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I can finish this, to be honest.
It's okay to dance if you want to.
I think this is a little bit too much. I'm gonna leave that and eat the protein.
Oh, I love your sweet, tender skin. Put your head on my shoulder, will you, baby?
We can also talk about the next video. Mm-hmm. Mm.
You can kiss me.
I can?
Kiss, that's all.
I know, baby.
You love me?
I sure do, baby.
Marry me?
Oh, no, let's wait.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she loves me.
I have a playlist where we can choose from. Where can I open it again? There we go. So that's the one we just watched. I really wanted to dig into this one here. Yeah, I don't know what this is going to be, but let me check. There's also so cool stuff. So this one and last. I'm gonna leave the rest for tomorrow. That's enough. Okay. I'm gonna stop the music. So I hope everyone is still here. Oh, before we start, I go to the toilet and get me some a drink. So then we continue with the reaction. Give me a second. So I'm back. Thanks for waiting. Hey Luis, how many times a week do you work out? It depends on, I think 3 or 4 times. Yeah, but 3 or 4 times. But I do a lot of, I don't know, calisthenics work, and I actually, not many people know this, but if you go to my Instagram page, and you see that, I have affiliate, or yeah, kind of like discount code for pull and dip page. So this is a calisthenics website. They're producing calisthenic materials and things for for calisthenic workouts. And if you ever wanna buy something from them, you should really do that with my special code. It's a 10% off, and you can do your workouts wherever you want. It's really like ever you want. Um, I have actually, I got this one here. I have a set from them. Pull, pull up and dips. It's a German company. Oh, there's even a Black Week coming. 60% off, and you should really need to use my code Richie10 for a discount. I got this pull-up bar which you can attach to the wall, to the door. Then I have these rubber bands to warm up, to do different kind of workouts, because they all have different like strengths. The green one is a very strong one. You can easily learn also pull-ups with that, or muscle ups, or whatever. Then I have these rings where you can bring everywhere. They are absolutely a game changer for your calisthenic workouts. Also in the park, if you don't have anything, you should really go with these rings. And then they also have this set. This is the set I'm having. So pull up and dips. Richie 10 gives you 10% discount on everything. So I'm having this pull up bar for the door. Then I have these parallels for any kind of, like pike push-ups or something like this, or normal push-ups. And then, the rings you can attach even to the door. See, this is a big difference. You can go way up higher. I also showed that in my stories. See, this is what you can do with it at the door, which I find very cool. So you don't even have to leave the house. Pull up and dips is the place you should absolutely go. 60% off, and if you use my code, even 5 more in the Black Week, the 60%, and every time Richie 10 for a 10% discount every single time.
Bei uns ist Annäherung wirklich ein sehr hoher Stellenwert. Also
Just a second.
beginnt auch wirklich
Where
auf.
are we going here on my stories? And then you have the workout. I'm doing the workout plans. So you can, Louis, have some infos and see some burpees. Also very good exercise. Then the park. I was going to the gym. This is my transformation, which is actually crazy. This is how I looked 1 year ago. This is 1 year ago. 1 year later. Sprints. 1 year ago. What a transformation, right? There was injured. Then dips. Then on holidays. We even had a pull-up bar at my Airbnb. Burpees all the way through. I absolutely love burpees. Workout routine here. Burpees again. The summer was so nice. I was doing so much workouts. So cool. See, and this is the whole transformation, which is crazy. This is only 1 year in between. 1 year ago, right now. Not right now, because now it's a little bit, gained a little bit more weight, but it's absolutely good. More muscles, a little bit building up. but yeah, 1 year ago. Then you can do here the doorway pull up Richie 10 for 10% discount. See, so cool. You can bring it just everywhere you like. Then liquid chalk, absolutely game changer for your workouts outside. Here the parallels, pseudo push-ups, the rings, like I said, game changer. Absolutely game changer. Then workout outside, and again pull-up bar. The rings again, you can use them everywhere. Yeah. So for pull-ups and dips, 10% discount on the best calisthenics equipment you can get. Pull-up and dips, German brand. I can absolutely tell you that this set is everything you need. Really everything you need. There is no more stuff. This is what you need. Yeah. A little about my workout routine on the stuff I'm using. So I think we are now going to do the reaction I was talking about. And I really want to watch this one here. This one here.
What? I got help from.
This. So I'm gonna do the intro. Give me a second. Sit down a little bit. So, okay, then just going to the intro as usual. What's up, legends? What's up, YouTube? And welcome back to a new reaction video on my channel. Very happy to see you again. Today we're looking at something from DV Planet A, how big fashion took over the second-hand market. A title which could lead into various directions. I really have no clue what will happen, but I hope you will like it. And if you do, give it a thumb up, leave a comment, and let me know what you think about this. And in general, if you like more reaction or more vintage related content, you're always happy to follow my channel. Support DV Planet A. Let's jump into the video. Let's see what this will bring us. Enjoy and let's go.
All I wanted to do was get a black shirt, guilt-free, and what better place to do that than Berlin, I thought.
I'm wearing these shorts that are secondhand and this headscarf.
Pretty well everything. The Adidas were from a flea market in Berlin.
Eigentlich fast alles, so 80–90% ist bei mir Secondhand.
So as far as I understood right now, this is made in Germany, Berlin. So something very cool to see, because usually we only have chance to react to American people. I mean, like American stuff which is made in America, because the vintage market and second-hand market is like 1,000,000 times bigger than in Germany. And especially also here in Switzerland, very small. So it's very interesting to see something now from German city. I also want to do this here, just a second. Yeah. So let's see. What the German city Berlin will introduce to us when it comes to fashion in vintage style or second-hand market.
It turned out to be really complicated. Welcome to the new world of secondhand. It's everywhere. From the streets of Berlin to glamorous Netflix shows.
How much can I get for this?
I think it's at least 3,000 euros.
eBay sorted me out with a nice little bomber jacket.
This outfit is pre-loved from eBay.
Looking good, feeling fresh.
Resale companies Oxfam and Vinted even hosted a catwalk show at London Fashion Week 2024. The promise? High style, low prices, and less of a burden for the planet. But is that actually what's happening? I figured there's only one way to find out. So I want to get a black t-shirt. Nothing fancy, just 100% cotton.
What I also have to say that the word vintage is used in almost, when it comes to like second-hand stuff, it's used like way too much in an absolutely wrong way, because vintage, you know, like using vintage, the word, it needs to be vintage. It's not a piece from, I don't know, let's say 2020 and it looks old and then it's vintage. It's not. No, you have to use the term vintage in the right way. Please do me that favor.
Because I want to wear it in summer. Obviously, there's H&M, Primark and Zara around that want to sell their new products. But I don't want to get it new. Not just because I'm on a budget, but also because I don't want to add to the mess.
There's a difference between vintage, the term vintage, and second-hand. Very important.
So I figured Berlin is full of second-hand stores. Why not try to thrift that black shirt? Should be easy, right?
No.
Until
probably
recently,
not.
small charity shops were often the easiest way to do that. This may be what comes to mind when you hear second-hand. Chaotic, stuffy thrift shops that take ages to browse and have a questionable...
So this is the typical so-called Brockie in Switzerland, because I'm located in Zurich, Switzerland. And going to second-hand markets here in Switzerland, you can prove me wrong, is an absolutely nightmare. In Germany, just because the country is like way bigger than Switzerland, you had way more options to go to good second-hand or vintage stores. But here in Switzerland, my friends, legends, absolutely wild west when it comes to vintage or second-hand markets. These stores are filled with absolutely crazy stuff. I mean, like, you have seen like overloaded with pieces you would probably never ever wear again, sometimes even dirty. Crazy to me how these people are even trying to sell those stuff. But when it comes to second-hand vintage market, Switzerland, in my opinion, is very not the best choice to go to. The next place I would definitely go is Germany, and then of course the United States is completely different level. Just talking about Rose Bowl inspiration, these really big vintage markets, just none of these are absolutely available here in Switzerland.
reputation.
Excuse me,
Yes?
do you know if anyone died in this?
For decades, the market was run by non-profits like
That's a crazy take. Do you know if someone died in this?
Oxfam or Goodwill. It was often associated with low social status and poverty. I'll never forget the look that my classmate gave me when she discovered the 50-cent tag on a shirt that my mom had bought secondhand. But some...
Cool. Very true story. Probably you remember these people saying, you're so stupid in those old clothes. What are you wearing? This look disgusting. I got so many people telling me, even today, just go to my YouTube videos, my Instagram, my TikTok, YouTube shorts. Everything is filled with these comments. You look stupid. What are you wearing? This is bullshit. This is like old fashioned. You look like my grandpa. What are you wearing? To these crazies, these people are crazy.
Things seems to have changed. To find out what, I got help from a market analyst.
Secondhand isn't about low-income consumers anymore. It isn't about the lowest possible price. It's actually attracting people from across the income spectrum.
Neil Saunders has been analyzing the second-hand market since 2016.
It's now a sector where people go for fun. They go to discover. And actually a lot of the younger consumers, Gen Z and millennials, have driven some of these new reasons for shopping.
So what are these reasons? I want to hear it from them.
It's cheaper and it's more fun stuff and it feels more rewarding.
It's almost like, I think it's the thrill of the find.
Ja, ich find's cooler. Ich finde es entspannter, so ein bisschen rumzukramen.
Very cool take, actually. The thrill of the find. When I go shopping, or if I try to find something, I have to admit, I would say, because it's so difficult, the clothes I'm wearing or the stuff I try to find is like, let's say 70-80% American related, so American fashion from back in the days, 40s and 50s and 60s. So my number one place to go to, if I can't go to a flea market where I can buy original stuff, is eBay. And even though if it's just eBay, if I have a piece in my head I really want, I'm going to hunt that on the online platform, for example eBay, because sometimes it takes you, let's say, 2 days. Sometimes it takes you 5 years to find that piece that turns up on your eBay shopping list with the right size, probably in a good condition for a good price. I absolutely like that. If you have to hunt for it, you really have to hunt for it. And sometimes maybe even you never ever find that really like that piece. And that we were just talking before about my most the brand I absolutely admire is they absolutely doing that. So if you can't find the that piece, there are so many good brands out there, for example, who are doing just very, very good reproductions. So you can check this out on my live stream if you like. I just talked about it, the whole company. Just have a look at it and you know what I mean. So if you haven't got the money to afford the original piece, that company is absolutely doing brilliant reproductions of those pieces.
So.
My main reason is uniqueness. You find more unique pieces, and then like the added bonus of it being environmentally friendly. Fast fashion is just, it's not it.
I can resonate with all of that. So let's start the hunt.
Me too. I can absolutely agree.
To get my t-shirt, I came to this vintage shop, which didn't look like I expected it to. Okay, it's very industrial chic in here. You can really tell that secondhand has had a glow up. There's so much style, makes me feel pretty basic. Clara Metzger manages the shop. She told me she's wearing vintage from head to toe.
Die Kleidung erzählt Geschichte. Das ist einfach schön. Ich gehe auch extrem gerne im Urlaub, dann in anderen Ländern, in anderen Städten shoppen und stelle mir vor, die Bluse hat einer italienischen Oma gehört.
But not every item tells that kind of a story.
So see, I don't know if you understood, if you're German or not, but basically she said that every piece has a story, and that while traveling, she's absolutely looking for these unique finds in different stores, and that was also makes it so special for her, that every piece tells a different story and is so unique. This is also what all these people before said. It's about being unique and completely different. So if every piece you have is, maybe there's only one in the world, so you're absolutely unique wearing that.
Clara unpacks 75 kilograms worth of clothing every day, but she can't resell all of it. Some has to go.
Sowas zum Beispiel packe ich jetzt nicht in den Laden, sowas sortiere ich aus, weil das ist aus Polyester. Das ist stärker geworden seit so Primark und Shein. Ja, dann habe ich die Teile in der Hand und das ist einfach ja, für den Müll produziert.
That's not only a problem for Clara. Liz Ricketts set up a foundation which picks up 20 tons of textile waste along Ghana's shores each week.
We cannot solve this fashion waste crisis if we do not get serious about the root cause, which is overproduction.
This was all closed there at the beach. What?
Studies say 10 to 30% of all clothes produced are never sold or worn. Although we're getting better at things like recycling, as we covered here, it's not enough because we keep making more stuff. When new collections drop every other week, it kind
Yeah, that's absolutely true. I absolutely say that if we would stop producing clothes today, I think still the whole world could be dressed in a very good and super nice way without producing any clothes anymore. I mean, my clothes are sometimes like 40, 50, 60, 70 years old. So why are we making clothes over and over again? When should we all wear this?
of defeats the point. Getting and processing the fibers we need for our clothes creates a huge amount of pollution. Anywhere from 2 to 10% of all greenhouse gases people produce, more than what comes from all the planes flying and ships sailing around the world. But there is a silver lining. By 2030, we could lower those emissions by 16%, simply by reselling and repairing what we already have in our closet.
Let's do this, please.
Luckily, more and more people are interested in resale. Clara's shop opened in 2018.
You know, not only because we're reducing all that, hey, but tell me, a super nice faded denim, a faded leather jacket, come on. Going to a thrift store, finding a beautiful leather jacket with an absolutely awesome patina on it, maybe even, you know, like, I don't know, completely falling apart almost. Tell me that this is not nicer than going to the store, buying a brand new jacket. This is already worn in. This is so nice. For me, it's really also about the history. When it comes to like 40s, 50s clothing, imagine all the story behind that piece. This it's crazy. Just think about it. Just think about it for a second. How crazy that is, that this kind of piece you're wearing is 60, 70 years old. Let's think about it, where these clothes have been already. And then all of a sudden it turns up again on your body, and you know it has been made in the US, all the way over the ocean, right onto your body, thousands of kilometers, and now you're wearing it. This is crazy.
Now there are 12 more from the same brand across Germany. And it's not just them. The entire industry is growing.
Back in 2016, we expected it to be successful, but I don't think we expected it to grow quite as strongly as it has done, especially over the past few years.
It's happening all around Asia, Europe, and North America. Neil's company found that in 2024, the global second-hand market was worth 227 billion US dollars.
It's slightly lower than Apple's product sales, but it's kind of in the same ballpark. So it's a really big number.
That's wild. I've never thought that it would be so much.
By now, second-hand is growing 2 to 3 times faster than the first-hand apparel market. One sector is moving particularly fast: online. In 2020,
wow. Second-hand market size in the US. Gross merchandise value. Look at this. This is like an absolutely wild graph in billion US dollars. So we are right here, or what? No. Crazy. Offline is sick. You know, like people going like I said, on eBay, buying stuff you're not able to try on, and you're just buying it. Crazy.
24, online transactions made up 88% of money spent in US resale. I did end up finding a black tea in the store. Ooh, this one's funky. But it was a little more than I wanted to spend. So I'm thinking, let's take the hunt digital. Online, there are a gazillion offers for pre-loved black teas. I can go to a platform like eBay or Vinted.
Yeah, you know, like she's just saying eBay, Vinted. This is like way too much overwhelming. If you're looking for, like, she's now for a black t-shirt, this is like trillions of options. I would rather go to like a second-hand market she did and try to find one there. But this is like almost impossible.
Where I can get it directly from another customer. Or I can look on Sellpy or ThredUp for the US, which are companies that buy it from someone else and resell it all themselves, taking care of sorting, listing, and shipping. And by now, some very familiar faces have entered the chat.
Retailers really wanted to get in on the act. They wanted a piece of this growth.
Lululemon, Zara, The North Face, even Shein has their own resale platform. And Sellpy, which sounds independent, is majority owned by H&M. And they're making me feel just as at home as Clara did in the vintage store. This feels exactly like regular online shopping. I can click through different colors and sizes depending on what's available.
But I understood right. So all these fashion brands and like luxury brands and fast fashion brands, they selling like clothes someone was wearing before? Did I understood right?
Many even let me know how much I've saved. I'd pay about half the original price for this shirt. And they're bringing good tidings too. Sellpy even gives me the stats on how many emissions and water I save if I grab this shirt instead of a new one. I can get the good feeling of keeping gear going and contribute to a better world to explore. Makes me feel like a hero for shopping. But here's the catch. Some of these resale programs are quite bluntly linked to the brand's core business model, new apparel. So I'm on Zalando pre-owned, so all of their second-hand stock. And boom, there's a sponsored post for new trainers. Not second-hand, just slid into the feed. And once I click on it, the recommendations below are also all new stock.
So it makes no sense.
When I asked them about this, Zalando said they want to create a seamless shopping experience and that over 40% of pre-owned customer orders combine items with new fashion. At Lululemon, The North Face and more, I can even trade in my own stuff given that it's their product. In exchange, I get in-store credit. $5 for a shirt, $25 for a jacket.
Oh, crazy.
But here's the trick. I can only use it to buy new apparel, not for another pre-owned item. So that simply fuels their first-hand business.
Yeah, but this makes no sense. Sorry. That makes no sense. So they telling you you can absolutely send back your old stuff, you get a credit, but you are not allowed to buy again like pre-worn stuff. You have to buy something new. So which makes absolutely no sense to my world.
And as I'm clicking further through the pages to find my black shirt, I'm noticing sales techniques that feel a little too familiar. At Zalando Renewed, I get a free delivery and free returns if I shop for more than 30 euros. And Sellpy tells me it's my last chance to get this summer dress.
I never heard about Sellpy. Did you hear about it? This is absolutely new to me.
Consumers think that if they don't buy it now, they're gonna regret it tomorrow.
Sascha Reitel studies these sales mechanisms for Free University Berlin.
This feeling can be very strong, and this urgency makes consumers following their impulse to actually buy this offer.
And there are more mechanisms aimed at increasing my basket size. I found this AI-assisted style chat, and if I put in I want a basic black tee, it turns my prompt into a whole outfit. Sellpy's Instagram story. Here's an influencer in a stripy shirt, and right after, shopping suggestions for her entire look, so I can look exactly like her. And the influencers come with discount codes right away.
By definition, you have to buy more, because you have to buy the whole style, right? So that everything fits together. And
well, like we talked about it before, we're not buying outfits. If you have a style, if you found your style, you're buying pieces to add to your collection and make different outfits out of it. You're not buying completely outfits, because that's the whole mass and big fashion companies. They want you to buy complete outfits. So every time you're going to a store, you buy something new and you're adding up your wardrobe instead of, like adding pieces to your wardrobe so you can wear this piece with everything else what you have. Every jacket I have in my wardrobe, I can wear with every pants I have. I can wear with every pants I have, I can add every sweater I have. With every sweater I have, I can wear every shoes I have, It doesn't, for my taste, for me, it's completely nonsense to go to a store and say, I want that outfit, because you can only wear that outfit. And that outfit probably costs $1,000, and then the other 1,000, and this 1,000, and this 1,000, and you're probably going to wear it 1 or 2 times. But I buy pieces maybe 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, whatever US dollars, but I can wear it every single time again in a different combination, and no one will notice that it's the same sweater, because you're not buying outfits, you're buying pieces to add to your style, which support your style.
This way you create like the need among the consumers. Oh, I need to buy more to really fit this ideal picture of I'm a stylish person.
We asked these companies about this approach to resale. Selfie replied, saying that they understand the concern that these incentives could mimic patterns of overconsumption. However, the core difference lies in what's being consumed. Each item sold through Selfie is already in circulation. So the question is, can I actually overconsume secondhand?
Yeah.
To find out, I went down a rabbit hole, but bear with me. This study calculates the environmental impacts of our clothing. And spoiler, what it really comes down to is not whether you buy it new or secondhand. It's how much you actually wear it. Let's take 3 typical shoppers who just bought a shirt. Billy holds onto it for 80 wears, and Robin wears it an average of 40 times. Kim only wears it 10 times before.
I have clothes in my wardrobe which I bought when I was 16 years old, my friends. I have stuff in my wardrobe, legends, which I bought when I was 16 years old. And I tell you what, I still have it today. And I tell you what, I'm still wearing it. Yes, they still fit me. I don't have everything, of course not. But a few original pieces I bought when I was 16 years old, I still have them and I still wear them. You want to know how old I am? 3 times that old.
Tossing it, so she'll need to buy way more shirts than Billy. These bars represent the emissions from each shopper buying a new shirt. If they shopped it second-hand, the bars would shrink before tossing it, so 40 times. Kim only wears it 10 times before tossing it, so she'll need to buy way more shirts than Billy. These bars represent the emissions from each shopper buying a new shirt. If they shopped it second-hand, the bars would shrink to this, but they wouldn't go to 0. The research has found that the environmental cost of producing a shirt stays with it throughout its entire life, even if it's sold on to someone else.
Makes total
That means
sense.
that buying a second-hand t-shirt but only wearing it a couple of times before chucking it out can actually be worse for the environment than getting a new one and wearing it often. In other words, second-hand shopping isn't a free pass to overconsume. And this...
Yeah, but did someone really say that? This is just buying clothes over and over again. Like I said, you need to find a way to wear it as much as possible in your whole life.
Is the data for a dress. The emissions are much bigger here because A, it's heavy and needs more material, and B, it's worn on fewer occasions than the shirt. So for a dress, it's more important to buy it second-hand and prolong its life. Then there's a question of whether getting it second-hand is actually replacing something you would have bought brand new. A British NGO found that out of every 5 items bought second-hand in the UK, only 3 of them are replacing new purchases. The other 2 essentially go on top.
There's a lot of ways to consume anything that's cheap in a very unconscious way that doesn't necessarily fundamentally change our behaviors.
So, is secondhand shopping still good for the planet? Honestly, it's complicated. It can definitely help when it replaces a new item, and it's even better when that is used a lot. But there's still a lot we don't know. Whether resale actually stops retailers from producing more is a different side of the story, experts tell me.
Absolutely
If they're serious
not.
about resale and upcycling and repair programs, they need to publish their production volumes and then set displacement targets.
So a brand could say, we want 10% of our sales to be secondhand, so we'll cut back on 10% of new stock and replace it with resale.
But are they really doing that? Because I said, like in the beginning, they're absolutely not.
But the bottom line is, we need to make better use of the clothes we own. If we fast fashion the second-hand market, the planet still suffers. Things that might help: shop local when you can, to avoid shipping your new shirt around the globe a second time. If you're going online, avoid the temptation to overconsume. And ask yourself, do I even need this right now? Because the most conscious choice...
That's a very, very good question. Do I really need my hundreds leather jacket in my wardrobe because I'm never going to wear it, and again you're adding and your wardrobe fills up. You need to buy a new wardrobe because all your jackets you have, you can't wear them, and all of a sudden in the end of the big 5, 6, 7, 8 meters wardrobe, you find the jacket and you think, I did not know that I had this jacket. And that's the problem. You buying way too much. Don't buy so much stuff. Buy the stuff you really need and try to completely arrange new outfits with stuff you already have. Believe me, this is the biggest and most fun part of it all. Trying to come up with combinations from your existing wardrobe you never tried to combine together. Use the sweater you never had in your hand with this kind of denim or pants or whatever. Just try it out and see if it works. And if it doesn't, then try a different combination. But just don't go to a store and say, I don't have a sweater, I can go with my pants. You have enough. Just go there and try out and make something, and maybe you come up with something you never thought it would look nice. Just go ahead and express yourself and try and find out new ways of styling your outfits.
This would be to hold on to what's already in your closet. If you're really over your wardrobe, here's another option: swapping clothes with friends or people you trust. And honestly, this is way more fun than scrolling through an app. Where do you find your outfits? Let me know in the comments. Don't forget to subscribe for more videos like this, and check out dw.com for more stories.
Cool.
What? I got help from a market analyst.
Yeah, so very cool take. I absolutely loved how fast and accurate they went through the different topics. I also, as always, going to read a few comments. Do you wear second-hand clothes, and if yes, where do you get them from? Yeah, like I said, eBay. According to research, we don't need to make new clothes for over 20 years because so many of clothes have been already made that they will last for the next 20 years. This is what I said. Yeah, we absolutely don't, because there is probably plenty of clothes on this world to be able to be worn for the next 20, 34, whatever years. I absolutely loved it. Very short take, cool made, nice production from Germany. I think this is the first production I watched from Germany when it comes to vintage or second-hand fashion. So absolutely, as always, we're going to leave a comment, a short one. Thanks for thanks for this very nice look at vintage clothing, and still my fifth online tool to buy vintage is eBay. I hope you enjoyed it. Very nice, as I said. Very cool things they talked about. I loved it. I absolutely enjoyed it. I hope you did too. And if you did, leave a like, leave a comment, and let me know also in the comments, where do you buy your vintage clothes? Online, or is it like really on flea market and different second-hand stores? Thank you for watching, and I would say I see you for the next video. Take care. Yeah, cool. A short take on vintage or general shopping. Yeah. As I said, there is so many cool so cool German shows. I wish I could really like find a way to translate that. It's very difficult. I wish there would be an option to do that. What else do we have? Because the thing is, I need to translate that for you, and that would be probably kind of difficult, maybe. Yeah, so which is actually quite nice is that they just talked about a store, an online store. Yeah, but maybe I'm gonna leave that for next time. What are we going to do? Where is it? Yes, we are back, I guess. I'm going to my YouTube channel. Then we go to shorts, I guess. Give me a second. What? This is like. Okay, last time I did something very cool. I'm gonna repeat that now. That was so much fun. So I need to go to ChatGPT, because this guy is going to help us. Yes. Okay. This is going to be fun again. Let me try to fix that, because I have to put this away and make this just a little bit smaller. So, where is it now? Ah, that's there. Put it in the middle, then I go to this page. This is going to be fun. Actually, do I need that? I don't know. Maybe I got this one. Yes. So, last time I did Just trying to fix that a little bit. So I'm gonna put on some music again. Okay. So the thing is, what we're doing now is something fun. I have some videos on my YouTube channel, which short-wise, also in the short section, which are sometimes blowing up and having a lot of, like comments. And right now there are a few ones which are going up at the moment to blow up. I think that we are going to check this one out. What's happening? What's happening? See, I was just talking about how people are making fun of me, right? Because of my clothes. Watch that. You see that here? Who give this joker that money to buy these stuff? So we're going to answer all these comments, but in a 1950s way. And ironically, we're using ChatGPT to write these answers. Yes. So give me a second. Cause but I'm gonna turn this off, the music. So do you hear me?
I sure do. Loud and clear. Let me know what's on your mind.
Okay, listen. I need you to help me to make comments which are made under my videos. And some of these comments are very, they think to be funny, these people. And I want like ironical, hard, funny, whatever reactions to these comments. And you need to write for me these comments. I'm going to read the comment and you making the answer to it. But it needs to be like 1950s style, using terms, words, especially from that era. I really need you to focus on that vintage talking style.
Absolutely, I can swing that. We'll just step into our little time machine and go right back to the 50s. So you give me those comments, and I'll whip up a reply with a little vintage charm. Think a dash of gee whiz and a sprinkle of swell. Let's do it.
Okay, let's go. The first comment, but I also want you to write the comments or give me the comments in a quick and fast way. I have no time to wait like 2 minutes for your answer, okay? It needs to be like bam bam and very nice. So I'm going to read the first comment and you giving me that answer which I can write.
You got it. We'll keep it snappy and straight out of the 50s.
Okay, let's go. Who give this joker that money to buy this stuff?
All right, here we go, 50 style. You could say something like, well, gee willikers, guess somebody thought I was the bee's knees. Isn't that just the cat's pajamas? Keep it breezy and fun.
Okay, where's I also need you to write down the answer in the chat so I can copy it and paste it. So do it again. I read the comment again.
Absolutely,
just a second.
no problem.
Okay. So we doing it 50 style. Listen. Who give this joker that money to buy these stuff?
Sure thing. Here you go. Well, gee willikers, I guess someone figured I was the bee's knees. Isn't that just the cat's pajamas? Feel free to copy and paste that one.
Okay. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna copy that and then put it here in the comment section, and here you go, my friend. Yeah, we're going to continue that. What else do we have? Wait, what do we have? What kind of nerds are you? Okay. Okay, listen to this. What kind of nerds are you? Unstable mentality. You shouldn't even need that with money. Eagle. Whatever that means. Go ahead.
All right, let's spin it up 50 style again. You can reply with, well, hold your horses there. Sounds like someone's cruising for a bruising with that kind of talk. But hey, I'm just square as they come, and I'm still having a swell time. Feel free to drop that right in.
Okay, here we go. Where's the answer? Here you go. Oh shit, what did I do? There we go. Copy. And then answer. I mean, some of them are 2 months already old. These people don't even know that I did a comment now. Or that they did a comment. What would you say when someone just says gay?
Oh, if someone just drops a simple no? Well, in our 50s vibe, you
No,
might
just someone said gay.
Ah, got it. Well, in that case, you can just roll with a little classic charm and say, well, isn't that just a fine how do you do? We're all just here to have a swell time, so let's keep it as smooth as a 50s milkshake. That should do the trick.
50s milkshake. Okay, where is it now? Well, there. Yeah, I like that. This is so cool. Where is it now? Yeah, wait. Where did he say that now? Ah, there. I know. Where is it? I can't find it now. Huh? It's like kind of confusing. Wait. Scrolling down again. This is where we made the comment. Ah, there it goes. Good. Then, tack. Here we go. Then what else do we have? We have something like most of the stuff is answered also from last time. What do we say to totally a dick?
Absolutely. Let's keep it in that vintage lane. You can say something like, well now, that's a bit of a square peg in a round hole, isn't it? Let's just keep things as neat and tidy as a 50s living room and keep rolling along. That should fit right in.
Hey Boris, back.
Hey.
Yes, still streaming. We just watched a few other things, and now I'm thought of going to do this comment things again. There been so many new comments. Making some jerks famous, it should be a part of your lives. Yes. This is so weird, but fun. I mean, famous. I mean, they're already on my comment section, so everyone can look at it. What else do we have? Okay, let's go to a different one. Which one should we go? I think this is the one we just watched, right? Yeah. So this was 1 million views. crazy. I didn't even pay attention that this is 1 million views. Do we have some new legends in the chat? Noah was here for a few seconds. I don't know if you know. I don't know who is still here, to be honest. Philip is still here. Very nice to see. So this video got 1 million views here. No, it's not about that, Philip. I don't get it. Why do you take the time to write nonsense just because you're doing your own thing and sharing it with the world? Stay strong, legend. Absolutely. This is just a little bit of fun. Theo is still here. Cool. I will not do that forever now, just to make it a little bit more interesting. Yeah, well, I find it I find it nice and kind of fun to do that. I mean, all these people, they have no life in life, you know? Yeah, whatever. So 5 million views, 1.7 million views. What do we else? I mean, this is crazy. So I'm just going to do a few more. Maybe, what do we have on 5 million views? We have 1,307 comments. The newest. Can I ask, does any man actually find this kind of underwear comfortable? Yes, it is. Yeah, but there are also some very stupid comments, to be honest. Bro, watch hands, my... One of the gayest tattoos I've ever seen. When you're in the Navy or you just is your boyfriend. Damn, you're fine. Dude is jacked. Yeah, okay. So not so bad comments, actually. Cool. Hey, I've just, when I just look at this, I want to show you that here. This is crazy. When I look back on my videos, I have a little bit back pain today. When I look back on my very first videos, it's crazy how time flies and how I completely changed my style of videos. They don't know absolutely nothing about life and respect. 100%, Philip, 100%. Hey, this is crazy. This was my very first video. I think I have to put this away. This is really my first ever video posted on Instagram when I started fashion. February 23. So next year it's 3 years I started this page. It's only 3 years ago. Wild, huh? This was my very first video. Even the music fits now. Crazy, huh? This is actually how I started. Do you sell your own clothes on internet if you don't need it anymore? Asking for a friend. Yeah, maybe, but not yet. No, I wear actually everything I'm having right now. So this is how I started with this kind of like getting ready with these speed up versions, you see? Also kind of cool. And then a few more. I love so many things you wear. Thank you, Philippe. And then I started to I started with talking videos, and I think one of my first talking videos which absolutely went nuts was this one. This is a video which absolutely blew up. This is April 23, 11,000 likes. This was the first time I really blew up with my talking videos. Also big caption here. Give me a second. Can I see that? I have to...
Styling the crazy.
Now it's not even showcasing anymore. Anyway, okay. So, I made it so big now. Now I closed it. Let me go back. Where is it now? So this was the first
Styling.
like my first video which blew up.
The craziest jacket in my collection, so let's get dressed. Do you know that feeling when you have one pair you love so much that you actually could wear it like every day? That's definitely...
I look so different. This is so crazy. Look how look now.
These chinos from Chimala. And of course we need a belt.
Look, my face, my eyes, everything. I was not healthy at this moment. Not at all.
Today with the brown one. Today I want to show you something with the belt.
Also body-wise, completely different. This is when I absolutely was not working out, and then 2 years later, 1.5 years later, I just started working out.
You haven't seen before. I always wear my belt on the left side, but today I'm gonna twist it and put it the other way around. Of course,
this is actually a cool way to also wear your belt. It's the other way around.
we need a t-shirt today. I will go with this plain basic t-shirt from the company Bas Rixen. For the next layer we go with this sport.
We just talked about it in today's live stream. Bas Rixen, the one and only company I absolutely adore wearing. Sweater, t-shirt.
Sweater.
Do you count calories per day? No. I did actually, when I wanted to know how much calories I eat and burn, and I did that. Like I wrote down every single day for 2 weeks, and then I wrote it down, and then from that time I kind of like understood a little bit more of how I eat and burn. And then when I did this, I haven't worked out yet. So when I started working out, I knew, okay, without working out I was burning like 2,500 calories a day or whatever, or 2,000 or 1,800, depends on how active I was on that day. So then I figured, okay, if I'm working out, I need to burn anyway way more. So I got a kind of like a feeling how much I can eat and not. And what I really do is like eating my proteins. This is the most first priority for me.
A beautiful oatmeal color. Oh, and how could I forget? White socks.
Favorite color?
For choice of footwear today, we go with these Vans Vault. I would actually love to see more of this model on the streets, but somehow not many wear them. For the final layer, I have this vintage souvenir jacket. I have to tell you a little bit more about this jacket. You have one side which is blue and one side which is red. Probably one of my favorite jackets, but for me as well quite hard to style it. So this is the blue side but I think for today's outfit, I go with the red side. And I want to wear a hat today, so I will go with this baseball cap from Doublerell. And that's today's outfit. Let me know what you think. Styling.
Another very cool brand is Doublerell. What is the name of those Vans? It's OG Vans Authentic Vans Volt. But the problem is Vans stopped doing these shoes. They're not on the market anymore. So this one was 378 views, as you see, this one here. And as you see, the other ones went quite okay. Then there was another one with 248 this year. And then this was another kind of like blow up. I just did this actually.
I guess you wonder where I've been.
Yeah, that's it. I think I have to shut down the music, to be honest. And then this one kind of blew up, 316. And then as you see, the numbers went up a little bit. And then they kind of like dropped 57, but then again of 90. And then this absolutely went through the roof. 4,024 views, almost 500,000 this year. This was on my summer holidays.
Still on my holidays in Portugal, so let's get dressed. Starting off today.
Still not working out. Still not. It's still the same year.
With these navy blue vintage slacks. And for a belt today we go with this white thin one. And you know how the belt has to be always on the left side. And for a choice of footwear, we go with these navy blue Vans Volt. Trying to keep
See, Vans Volt, Philippe. I started doing
everything today in white and blue. Probably my two favorite colors to combine. Today I'm adding this insane vintage Hawaiian shirt. That fit on this shirt is absolutely crazy. And for our scent today, we go with Match Point. And of course we do 4 sprays. And last one here. Today I'm adding this vintage watch and this vintage ring. And as I'm not wearing a hat today, I need some grease, Mirror Superior for the hold, and black and white for the shine. And if you would rock today's outfit, make sure you follow. Still on my holiday.
Yeah, this was the beginning of everything. And then another one this year with my vintage sweater, 605, so over 500,000 views again. And then again, and then more and more views, and then all of a sudden, also, you know, like 300,000 again. The volume level between your mic and the browser is massive, legend. The volume level between your mic and the browser is massive. You mean the quality? Yeah, I mean I was using a mobile phone. I was filming everything with my mobile. I mean, now I have a proper mic here. Yes, and then still started doing again kind of like, I started doing a tutorial then. And then as you see, this video here, 7.5 million views on this tutorial. How to tie a bandana. 7.5 million views. 161 likes. 160,001 likes. Was not a big magic actually to do that. I never thought that this would catch up. I also on my YouTube over millions, and then on my TikTok as well over millions. Crazy. Too wild. And then again, and then all of a sudden I felt like I have to change something. And then I started doing ASMR style, and yeah, the one with ASMR. This one absolutely blew up this year. This absolutely blew up on TikTok with over 7 million views. Ah, okay. Ah, danke. Yeah, sorry, this is, I can't kind of change this, I don't know. Yeah, now doing ASMR style. 250, almost 500,000, 3.1 million, over 500,000 again, 1.2 million. Yeah. And then so and on and on and on. Yes. That's the story, how everything went from the beginning to still moving. Yes, chat. Oh, I still have a little bit of drink. So who else is still here in the chat? Philip is here. Theo, Boris. Yeah. It's so crazy. We have been streaming together for 4.5 hours. Wild. Crazy, isn't it? Yeah. Crazy stuff. So, what plans do you have? Yeah, so cool. It was so cool. Plans. So, plans for next week. We having, so today is Sunday. Tomorrow, it's Monday. Still have to finish a video for Tuesday, because on Tuesday will be again a new video, and so I'll show you this again. Oh, this is something nice here.
Schmeiß deinen neuen...
Sorry. I'm just finding a few videos while I'm scrolling. Oh, I edited such a long reaction with that guy, remember, who got millionaire selling vintage clothing. Crazy. If you have any ideas for, you know, like content besides reaction, please let me know. I also thought about like playing like some vintage games, you know, like fun games. Oh, cool. Hey, whoever this was, I think it just happened right now. I'm so thank you for that. I just got an email actually from Pull Up and Dips that someone bought something with my discount code. Thank you so much, whoever did this. So if you wanna use my discount code, it's to get a 10% off. Richie10 to get the best calisthenics equipment out there. A German company I'm working with. In this case, for this 10%, and I got this pull-up bar right here, some parallettes. Very cool stuff. I do my workouts almost daily with it. Sometimes when I go to the park, I take my rings with me. So actually, yes, like 99% of the time I'm doing my calisthenics work with that company. So it's Pull Up official. If you want to go, this is the Instagram page, and then when you use my code Richie10, you get a 10% off. So I just got an email that someone bought with my code something. Absolutely legend who did that. Thank you so much for supporting. If you want to do and get the best calisthenics equipment with a 10% off, this is your code is Richie10 to support me and get your best stuff, whatever you need. If it's chalk, equipment in general, products, just go ahead and use Richie10. Thank you so much for everything, for sticking around, guys. It's been again an absolute legend stream. Thank you. Yeah, well, I was just saying what about to talk about some movies inspired in the 1950s? Just an idea to talk about hairstyle, clothes and stuff like that in those movies. Yeah, Philippe, but how should we do that? You know, I need a YouTube video of someone who actually, you know what? I have a video, to be honest. There's someone taking, I think... I know this is different. I need to have a look into that. Maybe I can find something. Yeah, for the next live stream, maybe I can find something which goes into this direction. I will find something. But that's a good take. Yeah, thank you so much for that, Philippe. Absolutely appreciate that. Yeah, cool. Yeah, well, legends, it's been an absolutely blast to stream again. 4 hours and 41 minutes. Wow. This is probably my longest stream so far. Yeah, I also going to clean up everything here and then hang out and then go to bed, because tomorrow we are getting up at 4 o'clock again. Yes, and then I still have to do just a few things, or maybe tomorrow in the morning. I don't know. Anyway, guys, it's been an absolutely pleasure again. Thank you, legends. Thanks to the legend chat. everyone who joined the stream today. Thanks for everything again and again. So next week we have Tuesday a new video. Maybe I'm going to be live again, then on Wednesday even, and then on Thursday like always, and then Sunday as always. This is my go-to plan to show you this here. This is the schedule for live streaming at the moment and videos. It's live is always Thursday and Sundays, and videos are always Tuesday and Fridays here on YouTube. So if you want to come along, it would be an absolutely pleasure to see you here. Thank you, legends, and I hope to catch you next time. Have a wonderful evening, have a wonderful rest Sunday, and I see you next time.